What's up, people?
What's happening, gang? How's everyone doing this fine Sunday morning? A little humid and overcast here in Pittsburgh this morning. Hope it's nice where you are. I'm looking forward to Wednesday and Thursday off this week. But I've been working a ton, and then my boss will be on vacation the next week, so I'll be working 6 days next week. So looking forward to a couple days off in a row. You don't get that a lot in the car business. It's one of the things you give up. But there's a lot of bonuses, so it's hard to complain. It's hard to complain. I like my job. I work for nice people. So it is what it is. You play the cards you're dealt, as they say. We've got Mr. G in the chat. Good morning. Johnson EDC says the weekend went by way too fast. We've got Rufus in the chat. If Thomas Burnett is out there listening, I'm not sure. I wanted to thank him for his donation to the American Diabetes Association Step Out Walk, which is the platform I'm using to raise some money to send some kids to diabetes camp. And you can also, if you do make a donation, you can also, there's a way to download a form off there too for your taxes. So it's a good deal, and it helps some kids. So Mr. G says 6 days next week is not acceptable. Yeah, it is what it is. Need a raise, yes. You monetize the channel and start making some extra watch money. But yeah, it's humid and overcast in Idaho as well. Yeah, I'm hoping it clears up a little bit. The grass isn't growing that much because we got a little bit of rain here lately, but I've got some weeds that are growing, and so I need to get out there and clip that down a little bit real quick this afternoon. On the screen, as always, we start with breakfast. In this case, I was a little lazy. Not gonna lie. I didn't do anything super fancy. I made a chorizo hash with sunny side up eggs. The guacamole and the salsa I did not make myself, although the salsa verde that I put underneath the hash was some leftover verde salsa that I had made. You see the green on the far left. That's the salsa verde, but in the cup, the spicy salsa and guac, not mine. But what are you gonna do? But I did make a chorizo hash. So I crumbled up some chorizo, some potatoes, onions, peppers, spices. We'll let it go to town, cook it up, throw some eggs on top, and you have an amazing breakfast. It really, what are you talking about? A half hour maybe to make all that? Not much. It's not much because you don't want to overcook it. Because you don't want to overcook your peppers and onions and stuff. You don't want them to be floppy. Make sure that you dice everything to a nice, even consistency, and get going. It's like we've got a whole 7 people watching right now. Jeez, oh Pete. Small group today. Anything exciting going on out there in the world? I'm not sure. I had a little bit of excitement. I'll make myself Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do something completely different. Let's share this tab. We'll start with this. All right. Because I got this back. How do you beat that? The JLC Polaris. Yes, that's right. The JLC Polaris is back. The squeaky wheel got the grease. After complaining about the time it was going to take, they did send the watch back. It has a new class, had a movement service. The watch is stunning. I know this wrist shot doesn't really do it justice, but it is stunning. And I got Boston Collector would be happy. They sent it back in this box, and they included with it a very nice travel pouch. JLC action travel pouch that it came back with. Nice pillow. So I'm very excited to have it back. Kind of forgot how much I like the watch, to be honest with you. I mean, what's not to like about that watch? It's beautiful. It's a beautiful combination of brushed and polish, which you know is one of the things I like. It's a simple three-hander, no date, which you know I like. It's good to have it back on the wrist. Good to see Father Artifact in the house. He says, Happy Canada Day for all. That's right. It's Canada Day. Good. Have a good time. Celebrate. Enjoy those new pieces. I'm curious, Father Artifact, if you've gotten any any of the any wrist time with the Avigation Big Eye. I know it was a little bit of a more minor purchase. What a good looking watch. I love those watches. I think they're so good looking. Johnson the EDC says, does that clasp have micro adjustments? Yes. So there, I'll make myself big. If you guys haven't seen it, I feel like I haven't seen this watch in a long time. So hey, the clasp works a lot better now. But as you can see, it has, so the way the clasp works, it has that solid center piece with the JLC logo, but it also has on either side about 2.5, works sort of like a glide lock, but there's like 2.5 millimeters of adjustment on each side, which is nice. I enjoy that. I just enjoy the watch. I just think it's a good looking piece. You know, I love a nice internal rotating bezel. Gorilla Time says he likes my Evel Knievel shirt more than the JLC. Well, there's a statement, although it is a great shirt. Fella's in the house. Good to see you, fella. Father Artifact says, I wore the Big Eye for three straight days last week. It's such a good looking watch. It really is. I know it's a Longines and we're supposed to be like hype. But what a good looking piece. Very excited. Mr. G says the watch is stunning. The brand is beep. Gorilla Time, saying his lows. Oh, the new Polaris Father Artifact. He's in the boutique. Let's see if we can't pull. I think I know what he's talking about. Hold on here 1 second. Let's see if we can't pull up the JLC website, because they have that new one that just came out. That's really a nice looking piece. I'm assuming when you say new one, this is the one you're talking about. This is the latest that I've seen. It's kind of got like a little world time function on the bottom of it, and power reserve. It's a cool watch. Cool, good looking piece. Treble is a good man. He says, I like the JLC and also don't mind the Iron Maiden playing in the background. Correct answers, Treble. Correct answers. Yes, that was awesome. So, but again, the American Diabetes Association link is pinned at the top for the Step Out Walk, where you get some kids to diabetes camp. Again, thank you to Thomas Burnett so much for your generous donation. We also had an anonymous donation. And hey, if you go over and click on the thing, yeah, I doxed the crap out of myself, because like my full name's sitting right there. Not that most of you don't know it anyway, but so this JLC is got more complications, more water resistance, and more. Let's see if we just can't pull this thinker up and get some stats here. Geez, much like everyone else, their websites leave a little bit to be desired. They have a new perpetual calendar too. That's a little crazy. You guys know I like a little bit more of a simple watch. Why can't there? Jeez, just give me the watches. So these are the date versions of the watch that I have on the rubber straps. There's the chronograph versions. Here's the new one. I don't know if they offer that on the bracelet or not, because the bracelet on these is really comfy. But it looks like this one's just on the black rubber strap, which is nice. I tried on a date version on the rubber strap before. So let's check out the technical details. Technical difficulties. All right. So this watch has it's a 42 millimeter case versus a 41, which is in mine. It's still only 100 meters water resistant. Okay, so same as mine there. Has the internal rotating bezel, but it's a the crown is up at 11 o'clock for that. Looks like. And I'm sure that's a combination crown where it also works with the little world timer section down at the bottom of the watch. It is 11.54 millimeters thick, which is not very thick. This one's 11.2, which is pretty thin. So yeah, that's cool that it's not super thick. So this one has a much better power reserve than mine. Mine has like a 48 hour power reserve. This one is 70. So much better power reserve. The movement, when you look at it from behind, looks the same. The back of the watch actually looks very similar to mine. Double folding clasp on the rubber. So it's canvas with rubber underneath, I think. Oh, it comes with two straps as well. It comes with the canvas and the rubber. So that must be the back of the rubber I'm looking at here. And it comes with the canvas. I'm sure it comes with one buckle that you're supposed to rotate between the two. But a very, very nice looking piece. I am a big fan of the look of the Polaris. Mr. G says JLC names is fucking hard to pronounce. JAEGER-LECOULTRE, I guess is the way you would say it. I don't know. We have too many brands. There are a lot of brands. Watch, it's Brian reminding me that my channel is so small I could put my social security number and Visa card on the screen and still be fine. Happy Sunday, love to all. Georgie. Yes, it's true. Mr. G says, I like the Polaris more than the Reverso. Call me crazy. I wouldn't call you crazy because I don't really care for the Reverso. I like the Polaris much better. Father Artifact, was this the one that you were looking at? Is when you said the new one, or was it the new perpetual calendar or whatever that thing is? It's super complicated watch. BW is in the house. Good to see you, BW. As always. And we have Wristwatchaholic. Good morning, Alex. How are you, sir? Well, I noticed on Nashville last time I looked, your this one, yeah, it's a nice looking piece. It is. The one thing that I like better on these than on mine is that kind of fume gradient dial. Mine has 3 levels of finishing. It's got like a black opaline for the internal rotating bezel. Then it's got like a pebble finish around the indices, and it has a light sunburst on the black in the middle. These styles and the date ones in general just have a little bit more going on. It's interesting that this watch has no date function. It is a travel watch. Yes, I get that. I don't. It's very confusing. I mean, it's got a day night 24-hour marker. It's got a power reserve. It's got a second time zone. It's got the world time complication at the bottom, but there's no date. It's kind of weird. It is kind of weird. I will grant you that. But hey, I like weird. I'm a weird guy. Good morning from Chicago area, Johnny O. Good to see you. Hope everyone out there is doing well. We're going to drop the link again. So the link pinned at the top is for the American Diabetes Association Step Out Walk. Trying to get some kids to diabetes camp. I appreciate everyone who's donated so far, including Thomas Burnett and Mr. Anonymous, who donated at the end of last week's show, I guess. But it's good to see. It's good to have that. But there's we'll drop the link if anybody wants to jump on the panel. Because Lord knows it's better to listen to other people than to just me. Bruce G is in the house. Good to see you, Bruce. Good day. I said good day. 100%. So, yeah, the JLC, a little bit polarizing. Get it? Polaris, polarizing. But I could not be happier to have this thing back. Show it one more time before we move on. George likes my Evel Knievel shirt, so you can have that. But a stunning watch. Just a really good looking piece. A cool bracelet with the brushed and polished. The case sides kind of remind me of the Aqua Timer that I love, the way the lugs are. And the back is beautiful. It is not a bidirectional rotor. It is a unidirectional rotor. It has ceramic bearings, which need less lubricating. Theoretically, needing less service. I don't know the truth of that or not, but because mine needed service. But it's back. It's back. And it came back with a really cool travel case. Yay for me. Who doesn't love a really cool travel case? I like it. You guys should too. Back to really important things. Go back to this breakfast. Because breakfast is the most important meal of the day. And we made the chorizo, hash, and eggs this morning. A little lazy, but crumple up some cojita cheese in there. It's like red pepper, green pepper, onion, a lot of spices, and chorizo and potatoes. And we'll set it down on. I toasted a couple of tortillas and put a little salsa verde on the bottom of those. The salsa verde was my own. The guac and salsa in the cup was not. I will not lie to you and tell you that I made the guac and the salsa this morning. I can. I have the skills to do such a thing, but that is not mine. But they were quality products. And who doesn't love a little salsa and guac with their chorizo hash and eggs? So yeah, I didn't make anything super duper fancy this morning. Just a little tired, messing around with the cat and the dog, and time gets away from you. So then I was like, oh, I gotta make breakfast. I gotta make something photogenic for the guy. So that just goes to show the level of caring that happens here. Anybody wants to jump on the panel, the link is in the chat. Dear Artifact, we have got all the artifacts in. It says Lucha. Hey, Mark. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Happy Canada Day. As Father Artifact reminded us that it was. Hope everything's well up north. How do we feel about Canada not winning the Stanley Cup again? I kind of thought they were going to come back and finish it. Connor McDavid looked like he was on a roll until the last two games. Draisaitl seemed to wake up a little bit. They're getting a lot of secondary scoring. But what I saw in that last game was Florida get back to their forecheck and kind of put Edmonton on their heels for about a period and a half there, and they just never recovered from it. It's tough. It's tough to win 4 games in a row. Dear Artifact, thanks, Lucha. Hope everything is shaping up well for Independence Day. Yeah, I'm off Wednesday and Thursday. So I can't complain. Looks like the sun is coming out, so I'll get my yard work done after this hot stream of crap is done. But that was breakfast. We did look at the Polaris mine that came back and the new one that Father Artifact was looking at. The Artifact says I kind of would have rather they got swept than to almost make the full comeback but not do it. Kind of anticlimactic. I agree. I mean, if my team's not in it, I always root for a 7-game series because it's just more hockey to watch. But to come back, win 3 games, and then lose game 7 it's kind of hard, And they just, and then their coach. I mean, that third period, what did they say? Like McDavid played like 17, 18 minutes or something. I mean, he was running those guys out there so much. They looked gassed at the end. And that's you at least have to roll 2 lines, get your third line out there every once in a while, or you will be gassed. Watch Bronco, welcome to the show. Greetings from Bahrain. Well, there you go. It's one of the interesting things about doing these shows is you do get people from all over the world, which is kind of cool. I enjoy the crap out of that. Speaking of all over the world and kind of cool, George.
Hey, Mark, how are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
I'm very well, very well. Thank you, sir. Very well. I thought I'd jump on before that old guy jumps on talking about Mickey Mouse and all that shit, so trying to beat him to it.
Beat him to the punch.
Yeah, well, he comes on, he drives us mad talking about a mouse, a grown man and a mouse. It's ridiculous.
His pet mouse. It's true. It's true. How are you, sir? How are you?
I'm good. I've had a week, literally a week of moving stuff. and so I'm back somewhat back to normal, ready for a busy week.
Good.
But I'm good.
So, how's the weather been there? Or
It's cooled down a bit, to be honest.
okay.
So it's digestible now. I mean,
last time I talked to you, you were like, it was
no, dude, it was horrible. We couldn't open the windows, hot air everywhere.
Yeah.
I think we were getting an early crazy heat wave, but it's gone to its normality now, so it's all good.
Good.
What have you been up to, Mark?
Oh, working, got my JLC back, cooking breakfast, the usual stuff.
Dude, I love your shirt.
You love the Evil Knievel.
I grew up, he was my hero growing up in the 70s.
Yeah, he was the man.
Yeah, I think
when you see documentaries and read about him, he may not have been the best person in the world, but he might have been the best daredevil or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, growing up, Mark, it was him and the $6 million man. That was it.
Yeah, $6 million man, Muhammad Ali.
Oh, he's a legend. We can't talk about Ali.
Those guys were like at the forefront of culture.
And don't forget the mighty and unforgotten pioneer, Mr. Lee, Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee, yeah. I had a cousin,
legend,
huge Bruce Lee fan. Rosé says, I just put down an amazing breakfast sandwich. Would have shared a pic, but Lucha breakfast shamed me last time. And I just pointed out that how you could have made it look better. Because you were saying it was the most amazing breakfast sandwich ever. And I just pointed out a couple things that might have made it better. That's all. Sort of like if we ever met, Rosé, you would point out how if I sold this watch, that watch, this watch, I could have a nicer watch. You would associate me with the commoners. Your artifact wants to know, Gorilla, how are the beautiful women?
Their artifact is driving me crazy, brother. I'm losing my shit. It's getting worse and worse every year. I mean, I need to introduce these women to clothes that fit. It's crazy.
It's nuts, he says.
Yeah, it's nuts. Where if you come over for the watch event in November, you'll understand why. You will feel my pain.
Yeah.
That's a good question from Rosé.
Yeah.
Is the son still alive?
I believe he died. I'm just looking it up right now. Pancreatic cancer.
Damn.
He died in January of 2023.
Damn.
Robbie Knievel. Yeah, that was Robbie Knievel.
In his own right, he was quite good as well.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah. A lot of those guys that were doing those jumps after Evil Knievel, though, they were doing them on really, bikes that were like a third of the weight in some cases. Evil Knievel was doing that stuff on a big old heavy hunk of steel Harley Davidson. These guys do a lot of that stuff on those lightweight dirt bikes and stuff. It's a different thing.
Are you saying that back in the day, Evil Knievel was doing that on a Harley?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just gone up in my estimation because that's a heavy bike.
Exactly.
No, man, I remember him. I remember him doing it on in my mind, I've got him doing it in a light bike, Mark. Like
no kid.
Wow, that's crazy shit. Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean's in the chat. Hi, Sean. Welcome back, bro.
He was doing it on a Sportster.
On a what?
Yeah, hold on, let me share this. A Sportster. That's a tribute. That's not even the bike he was using. Hold on. That's a tribute bike. Let's pull this one up.
Mark, that's so sexy.
There he is. just jumping away.
That's like a piece of art. If that came up for auction, I'd bid on that to have that at the house.
You bid on that? Yeah.
Yeah, I'd definitely bid on that.
Look at that thing. Yeah, these guys he was crazy.
Damn, dude.
Rufus says George Russell for the win. George Russell, another guy. It's just Sean's in the house. Good to see you, Sean. Good morning, friends. Miss you guys. Looks like you had an amazing trip from the pictures I saw on the Instagram.
Yeah, unfortunately, the poor guy came back to some administration shit. And you probably got the same situation, right, Mark?
The what?
The system that you guys...
So Sean apparently is using them as their DMS. And it's a dealer management system. We only use them for a CRM, which is a customer relations management tool. So we can still do. It was easy to do car deals. Where we were having problem was getting it still wasn't up yesterday. That's where our internet leads are filtered through. But Sean's, CDK used to be called Reynolds and Reynolds. They do dealer management systems, dealer operating systems. And a lot of dealerships use that for everything. I've worked at a number of them in the past. So that makes it tough.
Yeah, it's horrible when you got infrastructure that fails. And it's essential to your day-to-day business, but patience, and slowly finding a common part of it to start and, work your way through it is the key, I suppose. But it's horrible when you come back from your holiday. But he's probably refreshed and ready to kick ass, so...
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure
I'm not worried. He's a big boy. Yes. Sean, jump on.
This is where the cream rises, when things aren't perfect. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
That's anyone can do it when it's easy.
Mark, I really like these bikes. Seriously.
Yeah, that's one of his actual bikes.
That would look awesome in my house.
Yes.
I'd just have to convince the wife to get rid of a piano. What do you think, Mark? How would I start that conversation? Look, I know it's anniversary, and I want to give you something special. Here you go. Please get rid of the piano because I've got a dirt bike coming, baby.
There's one of two ways to go. We can either hang this thing from the ceiling, or we can move the piano.
That involves 2 slaps. Mark, that's 2 slaps.
Yes. you get cracked twice.
That you're giving me ideas now.
I know, right?
That is awesome. I'm gonna look out for one of those.
Yeah,
because that's like, when you're younger, did you ever have that Evel Knievel that you used to put him and you have to wind? I don't know if you had that.
I had the bike. I had the bike, the rocket, and the van. Right. And the little Robbie one.
Yeah, so that's part of our history growing up.
Absolutely.
That was my best ever Christmas present from my folks, that Evel Knievel.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I mean,
that was big time. Bruce G points out Wide World of Sports, and that was, remember, if he was on Wide World of Sports, that was like must watch.
Mr. G goes, getting rid of the piano is hard.
It is, especially for a bike.
Yeah, I'm just trying. If anyone's got any ideas, put them in the chat.
Yes. Rumor has it that Andy Binns taught Evel Knievel everything he knew. I had no idea. DC reminding everyone that he upvoted, and why haven't you?
Yes, it will be rude not to upvote.
Yes.
Such a great stream on Sunday.
Sunday. Mr. G, yes, getting rid of the piano is hard. Well, convincing Mrs. Gorilla to get rid of the piano is hard. Getting rid of the actual piano either. Oh, it's an heirloom.
It's a fucking heirloom.
Is it a grand?
Yeah.
Maybe you can park the bike on top of it.
Maybe I can put a cat in it to do a shit.
Yeah.
And then she'll be completely grossed out. Get rid of the piano. It stinks.
It stinks. It stinks.
Yeah.
The original OC says, "Good morning, Mark and everyone. Upvote for the best Sunday morning motorcycle talk." Yeah. Definitely the best Evil Knievel talk you're going to find this fine morning. Pip is in the house. Good to see you, Pip. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, but yeah, he was doing that. He wasn't doing that on like those kind of lightweight, a lot of plastic dirt bikes. He was riding.
I always thought it was a dirt bike from the design of this bike, because this is kind of similar to a dirt bike, but not quite a dirt bike. But that's got to be like double the weight, triple the weight, Mark.
Yeah, it's got to be. I mean, and then you just look at that thing, and it just, landing that had to be crazy. But
and the suspension, can you imagine?
Yeah, it's not like these days with the big, with the good suspensions and stuff. But he was insane. There he is. You can see his patch. He's got a Harley Davidson patch. He always had on his.
Mark, seriously, I'm really contemplating finding one of these. And you know what? Get the suit as well. Get up in the morning. Can you imagine me getting up in the morning wearing that suit?
All you need to do, you would need to have that mounted on like a big piece that looked like the old, roll it up thing before you let him go, and then you have the suit on, and then you have the little girl that's pushing the bar around.
Oh God!
It's a perfect plan. It's a perfect plan.
Pushing me down the Emirate Hills, and all the locals thinking, "I told you we shouldn't let these foreigners in. These damn foreigners."
Exactly.
Oh shit!
Perfect plan. I love it, and I want video. I want to see this.
That would be historic.
Oh, hold on. That would be amazing. We've got 23 upvotes. Thank you, guys. We always try to get between 40 and 50 upvotes, which we've been consistently doing here lately.
You're killing it, Mark. You're killing it.
I'm trying. I reached out to. I've got almost 2,000 Facebook followers, most of whom are not watch people. So I don't really. I haven't really posted about the channel on there, a lot, because they just don't understand, and they just think I'm weird. But
civilians don't, Mark. Civilians don't get it. Don't even try.
But I put out a couple posts just saying, "Hey, even if you don't watch, would you please subscribe? Because it helps. It helps in the algorithm, helps people find the show, and a lot of them did. So it's been kind of cool to see the channel grow a little bit, And so but and the Facebook friends, these are like, old friends from Massachusetts, kids from when I was a kid in Massachusetts, high school, college, work. They're not watch. The Facebook thing. There's a few watch people in there, but not really very many. So yeah.
I really don't have any friends that understand the watch situation, and I don't really talk about it. I've got a few watch friends here, of course, the guys that are in business and have big collections, but when we meet, we don't really talk about it. It's a weird thing. We don't really talk about watches because it's not something you want to bring up. But my close school friends and people I grew up with, they're one watch, ride to die watch people, and they don't get it. It's like talking Japanese to these people.
Yeah,
it's like, why would you want more than one watch? Are you stupid?
It's like trying to tell Brian that Bugs Bunny is better than Mickey Mouse.
Bugs Bunny's the boss, and Mickey's his bitch, and that he should take that carrot, Bugs Bunny, and shove it up Mickey's ass. Oh shit! Hi, Brian.
Hi, Georgie Porgy.
Hi. We're just talking about how great Mickey is, and it's just we're celebrating his existence.
George, when I meet you, I'm gonna beat you with some spotted dick and make you eat it.
Oh, Mark, see how he brings the tone of your channel down. I had nothing to do with this. I told you I had to come on before he came on. He brings the conversation right down, talking about beating me and talking about his spotty dick. I have no idea. This does not represent anything to do with Mark's channel. He's an independent person, this guy.
But I'm being kind to Mark because it's a dessert that's high in sugar, and I don't want him to have to extra dose for it. So.
Oh, see, there you go. What are you eating? DC, thank you. Mr. G says, tell your wife the tuning is expensive, George. Let's get rid of the piano. Just like we told ourselves service is expensive. Let's move on.
You know what? Mr. G, I've been trying to get rid of it for 15 years. Everywhere I go, it fucking follows me. It comes on a container. It's like, for those that know, it's like the black spot from back in the pirate days.
Yeah.
It follows me everywhere. Can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
Try to set it on fire. Even the lighter wouldn't work.
George, back in the pirate days, what captain did you sail under?
Dude, I'm not as vintage as you.
I'm not as vintage as you.
Aye, Captain.
All right, so
the captain I know, Brian, is Captain Kirk. It doesn't go any further back than that.
The only captain you know is Captain Crunch.
Captain
Crunch.
So I'm only here for 16 minutes because Mark, I hope I don't offend you by talking about watches on your channel.
Oh, jeez.
Because last night or yesterday I was on a stream before let me tell you, we went and babysat for 9 hours yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh,
how'd that go?
Lord. Oh, it was fine, but I'm whipped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you're an entertainer with a little one and managing the baby as well. It's constant concentration.
Oh, and at one
Morning,
point,
John D.
At one point, both grandma and the baby were crying because she couldn't get the baby to stop crying, and
shame, man.
Yeah, but it was fine. But yesterday I was on OC's whatever show, and you know how oftentimes when people get a phone call and they're on a stream, they'll say, "Oh, the AD is calling."
The AD actually called.
It was actually the AD calling.
Wow. Because I remember you coming. We were on the same panel. I know it's very hard for you to remember because you're getting old, but I was on that panel with you yesterday, Brian. And when you said that you had to leave because the AD's calling, I thought you were joking.
No, for the first time ever, I wasn't.
The AD actually called.
Now here's the ironic part.
Okay.
And this is about this fucked up watch game that we're in. This is a Rolex AD, and
but it's still IWC, and you bought an aqua timer.
No. I went in and finally met with them and registered interest in late March, early April. Can't exactly remember because it was inconsequential.
Yeah.
It was the day I got my the black Snoopy Moon swatch, hashtag swatch group shitter, at the right price. Now in Charlotte, I had 2 different ADs.
Right.
Of consequence, one gave me the left-hand drive 2 years ago. After only giving me 1 watch off of my wait list, my request list since 2019. And the other one gave me the Meteorite Pepsi last year.
Right, I remember that.
And the other one,
you had to kind of go in and be a little cranky with them.
Yeah, I got old and cranky. Now I'm just embracing it. Gotcha, George. just before Georgie got there.
Guys, just give me a minute. I'm just on the phone. Sorry.
All right.
So so the one that gave me the Meteorite, that I got the Meteorite Pepsi from, he had sold me a root beer. He had sold me a 2-tone Sky Dweller. And he was doing his thing about getting me like 1 watch per year kind of thing, so on and so on.
Right.
The other one, wanted to give me the big salami up the keister even harder for one watch in 4.5 years.
Right.
Now, I come down here, I register interest, and I told them the Rolexes that I would be willing to, that I'm looking for to buy. 2 months later, they call me for one of them.
Ooh.
2 months later.
Very nice.
The douchebag with the salami in Charlotte couldn't get me this same watch.
Years.
Yeah. Kept telling me, oh, yeah. You're next. You're coming up. I know. I'm sorry. Yeah. And then when I call him out, he flames me. So just saying, douchebag.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Now, is this part of the final, countdown? Is this one of those pieces? Or is this just a surprise call?
This was a pure surprise because I was not expecting anything from them at all.
Okay.
I didn't think with absolutely zero sales history, although they are part of Watches of Switzerland, so there's minor sales history there.
Right.
I did not expect to get the call, to get a call for anything. I didn't even. I actually was supposed to get an email back from a guy that was supposed to be my sales guy, and I reached out to him a couple times, haven't heard from him. So I thought, well, these guys are going to screw me too. And then I get the call, and it's some other salesperson. I was like, okay.
Does the first guy still work there? Is he?
I don't know. I've never heard from him or anything. So
Interesting.
Yeah, I got to leave in about 20 minutes, 15 minutes to go in there, and we'll find out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. That's very cool, though.
What did I miss?
Absolutely nothing. Just me jibber jabbering.
Okay, no change there then.
Yeah, just me effing and jeffing.
Effing and jeffing.
So you're going to the AD to check out, as I get it, from what little I've heard of the call that you've received. Yeah.
Yeah. It's what
it's a Rolex AD.
It's the only AD that yes. There's one Rolex AD, and they don't carry anything else but Rolex. But they're part of Watches of Switzerland. So
okay.
He's probably going to offer you another Meteorite GMT.
No, I only showed interest for the watches that I actually wanted to buy that I didn't have. And when I did meet with them the first time, I was wearing a certain out of this world dialed Pepsi. So
if he offers you something that you like, and inevitably you have to buy it, does that throw you out of sync with what else you've got happening in your purchasing watch journey at the moment?
You're buying and selling.
Yeah.
DC in Las Vegas says it's over.
No, it doesn't, because new Rolex was never part of my end game plan, because I wasn't expecting anything.
So my kind of question is, you'll still take it, right? Yeah. Regardless of what your plans are.
Yeah, because it's one I wanted. So.
Cool. Let's pray that you get it.
I have been on request for it for a long time now. So.
Okay.
Sounds like my 6 life, Brian.
Yes.
I can't remember mine, so that's okay.
That's
cool.
He says, add on to Brian's comments, got the call from an AD within 2 weeks with no purchase history. Feels like things are coming along faster than before.
Yeah. I think there are ADs that are I think with Watches of Switzerland in particular, I think they are getting favorited by Rolex.
Okay.
Because Rolex doesn't want to show any favoritism towards
the other side,
towards Bucherer. Yeah. And Watches of Switzerland, the lady told me when we registered that she said, look, it's purely by luck. You register for what you want, and when we get stuff in, we go through blah blah blah, pull out names, and if the first person doesn't want it, then it goes to the next person. So it's not by purchase history. And I looked at her and I said, so great, put me down for the Lemans and the Rainbow Daytona and the Eye of the Tiger. And she said, well, that's a different story. I said, okay.
Can you imagine if they offer Brian a Lemans? Oh my word!
Yeah.
Oh my word! Oh, that'd be funny. I know he wouldn't
So-
put his name down.
Yeah, I didn't request anything. So what I may do with them now is tell them, all right, look, I'm at this level. I've got this Meteorite Pepsi. Let's readjust my want list. And I realize it might be a year or two, but here's what I'd like. Yeah.
Nice.
Perfectly genuine statement to give and perfectly normal.
Yeah. Who are you? What happened to Brian?
Brian's left. This is Super B. Super B demands this, and this. Or you can kiss my ass.
Yo. Actually, I've been doing a Brian voice all the time. Jabronis, yo, Florida crew, hype. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dog. That's what I've been doing. I've been using up that old man, yo.
This is what happens when you stay in the sun too long, people. This is what happens. You got to stay at the sun. Only 1 hour, Brian, a day. One, not one every hour.
Oh, okay.
Mr. G says he knows what it is. It's a full gold GMT Jubilee because Brian can never get enough GMTs.
I can never have it. You just man. I was looking at this morning when I was still kind of bleary-eyed and tired. There was an LUC Chopard GMT dress watch on eBay for like $7,000 or $8,000. Precious, white gold, micro rotor movement dress watch. I'm looking at it going, that's only about 8,000. Oh, I'd love to. Oh, shut up. Close the window. Just because they put just because they put GMT on the dial.
Wait, who doesn't love a GMT?
It's terrible.
So could you be coming back with a new watch?
I will be coming back with a new watch if it's what they said it was. Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Good morning, Mom.
I cannot imagine what they would offer me that I would not take.
Would you take they might turn around and offer you a two-tone the Guinness.
Like I said, I can't imagine what they would offer me that I wouldn't
The GMT, George, of course he's taking it.
It's crazy. His addiction for GMT is crazy.
Yes.
I mean,
he's a lover of GMT.
It's sad when you try to limit yourself to, only 4.
Yeah. Treble says, does this mean my Batman that I've been promised is imminent? It could be. You never know.
I think so,
yeah.
Treble.
Treble, there's still a Watches of Switzerland in Manchester, right?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, I'd go knock him up. That's British.
Yeah. Watches on Wood says, if I got offered the Le Mans, I might have to sell the wife and then raise 45K pounds.
Yeah.
Mr. G suggests that Brian, the one watch he wouldn't buy is the Le Mans because he can't read it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, poor G. What he doesn't realize is I'd buy that.
That'll be flipped within seconds.
No, it wouldn't. No.
You wouldn't flip it?
No, I'd wear it.
You wear it. Pip says that's the best
for a day.
Best Mathis impersonation I've ever heard.
That was not an impersonation. This is Mathis doing an impersonation of me.
Guys, don't forget to hit the upvote button.
And subscribe, please. Please subscribe. We're only, 10 or 4 subs away from 1,000?
30 maybe. I don't even have a look.
Let's have a look.
Take a look.
Mark, you're 4 subs.
We're 4. Jeez.
I was right. You're 4 subs. Anyone that hasn't subscribed to this madness, please subscribe, as it's important for the algorithm and many other things. We want to get Mark to 1,000. Diggle in the house.
Diggles.
Dirk says, here in California, I don't like to wear my Rolex because it makes me feel like a Negroni.
Whoa.
Negroni does love the Rolex.
Shout out to Negroni as well. Watches on Wood says I can make that happen in 2 minutes.
Perfect.
We're counting watches on Wood.
Deer Artifact says that's how his dad got the Le Mans. He sold Deer Artifact to the Florida crew.
How could you do that, Father Artifact? How could you sell the artifact?
It's great.
This is something that is not newsworthy. Canadian moves to Florida. Film at 11. No.
That's great. So, wow. Now I'm super curious as to what you're getting.
Brian, give us a clue later or let us know how it went. You don't have to tell us what it is. Just let us know on one of the many hundreds of streams that we find ourselves on.
What am I doing
Are
later
we going
tonight?
to be, you're going to be doing like a big unboxing on Diego's channel, right? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah. And I'm not
Fundraising
sure.
act?
Well, so I'm not sure if I'm going to include this watch that I'm getting in that unboxing.
Okay.
Very
cool.
I may have an unboxing tonight, a small one on the Colony, depending when I get back from an event. If I get back and I got energy, watch out.
Look out.
Look out
Yeah.
for my shitter that I'm going to be unboxing.
Nice.
Did you finally get that lady date just you've been wanting?
Absolutely. 28mm. Come on, baby. Steel and gold. Small little pitty diamonds in the hour markers. I'm good to go.
Makes your hands look big, doesn't it?
I feel like a real man.
Yeah.
I've actually got quite big arms, bro.
Yeah, that's what they all
They're
say.
just,
Me too.
yeah.
Derek Diggler says, what is diabetic camp for kids? I picture Willy Wonka and the chocolate factory vibes. No, it's a, so here's where we're at.
It's more like it's more like if Willy Wonka had vegetables and fruits.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
It's a week where kids with diabetes, and it really helps the kids who are recently diagnosed. They get to hang out with other diabetics and learn that they're not just weirdos. They get to go over, the basics of shots and blood sugar checking and CGMs and pumps and whatever they have to be using. But they also do a lot of like how to meal plan, carb count, that type of thing. Things that really affect you and that are hard to understand when you're a kid. Normalizes them a little bit. We like it. We're big fans.
Biggest thing that our daughter came home with after a couple of days at a camp for type 1s was foods that she actually liked and looked forward to. Yes.
Yeah. Alternatives to the chocolates and stuff like that. It just, the kids in general can be cruel in many ways, and it's nice to spend some time with other kids that have the same stuff going on. So there's a lot of psychological talk too, where they talk about how to deal with it, how to deal with bullies, how to deal with with how you're feeling throughout the day, because especially when you're young and you're transitioning into a teenager and your hormones are going crazy, well, all that affects your blood sugar too. Brian, I'm sure you had a a handful.
Oh my God, yeah.
So it's all about those types of things, and then as the kids come back to camp, they get to help teach and help the other kids, and it's just a good all around thing. And like I said, it's me supporting the home team in a lot of ways, but it's, I used to do, I did the bicycle event forever, the Tour de Cure, but we don't have it anymore since COVID. And I signed up for the walk this way. And the reason I did it off the walk platform was, oh crap, we are at 999 subscribers. The reason I did it off the walk platform is it's a way that you know that the money is going directly to the American Diabetes Association. It's not coming through me to them. And if you want, you can download the form and for your taxes.
And this quote is for Dirk Diggler. We have 999, but there's room. There's always room for one more.
There you go.
Dirk and I are the only two that'll know where that's from.
So do you become monetized on 1,000 mark? Not that you care.
I think technically you can at 500.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that wasn't the idea was just to bump us in the algorithm. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Dirk says, my daughter made a friend on a cruise who had type 1 diabetes. And the girl sat with us for dinner, and man, I felt so bad because she was really limited on what she can eat, obviously. You can, if you take the proper amount of insulin, you can get away with eating anything. It's still not good for you to do that, but you can do it. It's about making choices. So like, I don't drink carbs.
Yep.
Like, so I don't waste my carbs on beverages.
I'm the same, Mark. I'm the same.
That way, you know, I have room for other things when I want them. Johnson EDC says we got to 1,000. What?
Oh shit! Unsubscribe.
And I'm subscribed. 1K subscribers. Nice, guys. I appreciate
Congratulations, Mark.
Thank you.
Dun, dun, dun.
Letting the Facebook friends, like I said, I have like 1,900 Facebook friends from various points in my life in schooling and education and stuff. But most of them, they know I have watches. I'll post some pictures here and there, but I never really spruik the channel, you know. And then I was like, well, might as well see if I can get some of them. Boy, they came through, and then you guys came through today. I honestly, last time I checked, I was at like 960 or something. I didn't even look today. So very cool. But
so you're officially at the 1,000 club.
We're at 1,000. We're at 1K.
Next stop, 5K.
There you go.
And if I had keys and could pull something up, I would, but I don't, so I can't. Dirk, the sugar-free stuff, sometimes the sugar-free stuff is a higher carb count than the actual sugared stuff.
So that's a trick.
Yeah.
That's a mind fuck. Okay. Yeah. Because the stuff that they put into the sugar-free stuff, often, like Brian said, if you read the carb count, the sugar count on your packaging, you're like, holy crap.
Yeah. Now it depends on what they put in, because processed sugars will spike faster than complex carbohydrates, which will take a little bit longer time. And so you got to look at that. But we always found that it was better to let our daughter just have a smaller portion of the regular sugared cakes and stuff.
That is the case.
Just have a smaller portion and dose for it. She can't. The benefit to being type 1 diabetic is that you can't fuck up your system and become type 2.
Yeah.
And you can tell them the difference between that, because I got to run.
I
have to go see an AD.
You got to go see an AD about a watch. Cool. So yeah, for those of you that don't know, the difference between type 1 and type 2 diabetes is that type 1 is an autoimmune disease. So like my body creates an antibody that attacks my pancreas and prevents it from making insulin. That's why I have to take insulin.
Well, let me correct you. Your body sees the production of insulin as an invading virus, attacks the pancreas, and eventually killed the pancreas production of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I'll leave because now I've just said smart shit that Georgie Porgy can't jump all over.
I'm just looking at the dictionary in Google, so give me some time.
So
Good luck, Brian.
See ya.
See you, Brian.
Ciao.
Good luck. So type 2 diabetes is insulin resistance. That's why a lot of times it can be treated through diet, exercise, that type of thing. You know, better food choices. It's a completely different disease. A lot of type 1 diabetics hate that they call type 2 diabetes as well. But my counter argument to that is so 99.5% of the diabetics in the world are type 2 diabetics. Type 1 diabetics would get no research or money or anything if it weren't for the research that goes into type 2 diabetes. So that as it is, it's it helps that they're both called diabetes, even though they're really two totally different diseases, because we get good stuff from the type 2 diabetes research. Speaking of good stuff, is that Sean I see?
How you doing, Mark? Hey,
I'm
how
good,
are
sir.
you, George?
I'm good. I'm good, Sean.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
I have a conference call that I have to jump on shortly for the CDK. Apparently, it's up, and we have a national call. But I just wanted to jump on for a couple of minutes and just
I appreciate it.
congratulate you, my friend, for hitting
thank you.
the milestone, the 1,000 subscribers. On the way to hitting 5,000 and 10,000 and so forth. So, but you know what? It's not just the numbers; it's the quality of the subscribers. And excluding myself, we have very high quality subscribers, such as
Definitely,
George,
including
Brian,
you. Oh man, so this CDK thing has got to be a nightmare for you if you're running your DMS off.
Yeah, it's you can just imagine, you know, we do somewhere around 120 to 140 repair orders in the service drive a day, and half of that on Saturdays. And so we have to go back. We've been doing it manually, so now we have to go back, not just enter those ROs. We have to put in the customer, the reason they're coming in, all the technician comments, hours flagged. Then we have to bill out the parts, close them out. We have to do the warranty part of it. On the sales side, we have to go in and structure the deals for all the deals that we've done. And then everything that we are doing, they're all going to go to one place to get processed, and that's business office. There's going to be a huge load on business office. Meanwhile, you know, they have to do the payrolls, everything. So you can just imagine the monumental task that's at hand.
Yeah.
And as you know, if the repair orders are not closed by the last day of the month, which is today, typically the repair order will carry over to the
next
following
month. Yeah,
exactly. And you know, right now we got over 1,000 repair orders alone. So they're working around that to make sure that, you know, we're gonna have the time to go in and post the ROs, and then still get them counted for month of June instead of July. So it's an interesting situation. You know, we you know, while we were trying to sell cars and we we're trying to close the month at the same time,
right?
You can imagine all these contracts have to be rewritten with because there are going to be some errors. Customers are understanding. So far, we haven't had anybody try to back out or anything like that. But you know, for instance, on Friday we did 23 cars, and at the same time we had 12 rewrites. So in you know, with 35 cars.
Yeah,
but really rolled 23.
Yeah, I get it.
So I guess if this is all down to the team's motivation and ethics, how they're going to perform in terms of they're going to pull together to knock this out the park to fix it. And usually in an operation like this, they want to get it as much as you as management out the door so they can live normal working lives, right?
You know, 100%. That exactly. So while I was in Europe and this happened, you know, the conversation with the team was just to make sure the team, the team between the ears, you know, they don't have worries and they just stay motivated. You know, we were on a conference call a few days ago, and it's amazing. You know, there's some stores that they had some folks walk out under pressure. I mean, they were just they just couldn't handle it. And some in the service drive,
I can
service
imagine.
advisors walking out just because they were just overwhelmed.
Well, they're
it's a lot of
overwhelmed
pressure
and
on the team.
they're worried about getting paid, and they're worried,
Yeah,
like
and here's the thing, with the company did the right thing. So that they wouldn't be worried about it. We told them that they're going to get paid average of what they've made for 3 months.
okay, that's fair.
March, April, and May.
Yeah.
And then whenever everything is up, in case anybody made anything less, we'll pay them on the next payroll. And if they made more, Merry Christmas. We're not
There
going
you
to
go.
get them. So
that's
when we announced that,
that's
that was the lift. But at the same time, Mark, you and I have been around. We have a lot of clever people that will try to make the system work for them. So you have to be careful with the productive people. They're gonna say, okay, well, in that case, I'm not saying they did that, but you have to be mindful of that. And at the same time, when you're giving them good news, you have to tell them, okay, so that doesn't mean that you're going to push any repair orders to next month because you already got a guarantee this month and you want to get more money next month. Same thing with the sales. We still need to make sure we book all the ROs, book all the sales in June. In June, nothing's going to get pushed over to July. We're doing this, so make sure we trust that you're going to do the right thing and get everything delivered in June, whether it's a car in service or it's a car that you sell. Make sure everything is getting delivered in June. Nothing that doesn't get pushed to July.
Yeah, it's could be. I've never met a good salesperson who didn't work his plan.
Yeah.
And
I'm absolutely, and you and I, as leaders of, their leaders, that's what we count on. They work their pay plan as long as it doesn't go against the health of the store and your department, right?
Right.
It has 100%. To be fair. It has to be
it's a
fair
fine line sometimes
for them and for us. That has to be fair. So
yeah,
it goes hand in hand. Otherwise, it's not going to work, right? So they understood that. But no, I have to hand it to them. The morale was good. Obviously, it's extra pressure on them. They had concerns about the pay. So once we got that addressed, it was good. That actually it was upbeat.
Good.
With all the challenges, and I have 4 finance managers. I have 3 document specialists, and my lead finance manager. He's really good in numbers and calculating leases and all that. And he actually took himself out of rotation of typing deals, so he could help everybody else get these contracts taken care of. And then he got covered because I was going to make sure he's taken care of, but I compensate him because he took himself out of rotation. But with doing the average 90 days, he's covered. Right, so
good.
Good people step up, and you take note of it for future reference. Who stepped up?
100%.
Yeah.
Like you said,
when do you think? Sorry, brother. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's easy to do it when everything's running smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Sean, when do you think you'll cut the snake's head off with this situation, and you'll be back to normality?
It's going to take us a couple of weeks.
Yeah,
quite
Not
frankly.
bad.
It's going to take us a couple of weeks. We typically, by the 4th day of the new month, we have to cut our financial statements. We have to finalize it. But in this situation, that's probably one of the things that are going to get covered in the conference call that we have. That's going to be coming up soon. They're going to be talking about that, and they're going to probably tell us what the guidelines are. But I'm guessing that we're going to have a couple of weeks because there's a lot to input. There's a lot to input.
Yeah.
John, did you have flashbacks of COVID in the last 2 weeks?
Well, this is what we say. We say this is COVID for business. I mean, this was literally a disease for our operating system and operation. It did, and what I shared with the team was this: just like when COVID hit, I was in Europe, and when I came in, I arrived on Sunday the 15th, just before midnight. And as you know, the 16th of March, 2020 was when internationally everything was officially locked down, and I had to stay at home for 2 weeks, quarantined before I could go to the office. And so me being away in Europe and hearing this on the day of my wife's birthday, hours before we had her birthday dinner celebration, felt like that. Felt like I was stuck in my house while everybody was at work. So it was good to come back. And I told them, I said, you know, and you know what it does after I was here for a couple of days. I told them, I said, I know it's, you know, COVID is bad, this is bad, but in a way it gets your blood flowing and makes you feel more alive, because
it's excitement, man. It's excitement.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I said. I said it's exciting. That's exactly the word.
It's a challenge.
And I told them, don't get me wrong. I'm not seeking things like this, but you have more purpose, more spring in your step. You have more purpose coming to work, and you're more focused, and that's exciting. That's exciting.
It's like you have to beat it. It's a game,
yeah,
and you got to win the game.
Game on. It's game on.
Right. 100%.
Yeah, that's how I see it. When the shit happens like this, I keep calm and say, right, you're going to come to play with me. I'm going to show you how we're going to play. And you beat it. But you got to stay calm. Calm always wins.
Right.
It's a challenge. You rise to the challenge. It's a challenge, and you have to rise to it. Yeah.
But you're a calm dude, Sean. So I know that you're going to kill it, because you're not someone like, oh, shit, call the fire brigade. You're like, all right, everyone chill. So you got that calm demeanor. So I know how you're going to fix it.
Exactly, George. You know, it's amazing when you start leading people. Every morning that those people come in, they look at your face. No matter if there's sun or it's raining, snowing, they come to work to look at you and figure out if today's going to be a sunny day or not.
Right.
And no matter what's going on, you have to always let them know today's going to be just fine. Just go out there and do the best you can. And no matter if it's something in your head for personal, for work, you always have to compartmentalize it, and you have to know where you're at. And you when you become a manager, me is out the door. It becomes about the rest of people around you, and that's what you have to keep in mind. And trust me, you know, as calm as you want to be, you know, you sometimes you feel like inside you things are just all turning and twisting.
Oh,
you
yeah.
just cannot show it. You cannot show it. If you do, then it becomes even more challenging, and it's not going to work. So yeah. It's that's one thing, you know, as you get older, you think about retirement. That's one thing that I'm going to miss, is every morning going in and the sense of being needed, and knowing that, you know, if something happens, you're the one that you know is responsible to get it fixed, and you're the one that, I mean, my team, you know, they're self-sufficient, but at some point, when, you know, if they can't, they look up to their leader to take care of it. So that's a good sense to have, and hopefully,
Sean, you're never not going to have that. They're always, Sean, you're never not going to have that. There's always going to be circumstances and people that are going to regard you as someone that they need to come to, whether it's business deals that you're going to do when you retire, and you'll be doing smaller things. And as you grow older in your age, as you know, because you're a little bit older than me, you don't really want to be reliant on, you want to be going out with your lovely wife and doing trips, and you're not going to have that element in your head. You'll have other challenges. So you'll have the memories. Trust me, you'll have the memories.
Yeah, no, 100%. All right, gentlemen, it was great chatting with you. George, I love your posts on Instagram. But
I'm getting a lot of shit for that, but we carry on, Sean. We carry on.
It's tasteful. So, anyways, but Mark, congratulations, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
That's awesome. You're a great guy, and you provide great content, great service to the team.
Well,
And
I provide content.
Sunday morning. You're the one to go
Sunday morning. Exactly. All right. Well, good luck with that coming back up. I know I'm looking forward to having about 200, 300 unaddressed email leads because CDK is who we use for our CRM, not for our DMS.
Same here. We managed to have the leads go to one person, and then that person was in charge of distributing it, and we generated our own uplog, our own manual appointment log, so at least you had some sense of what's going on. And then we generated a Excel sheet for every deal going in, and of course, you know, we're in the process, are we, with contracting and turning them in. And by turning them in, I mean, business office was working the deals, making sure that all the compliance stuff are done, but you know, they weren't able to book them. They couldn't get finalized. So now those deals have to be inputted by the team, and then they get. So there's a lot of work to do.
There's a lot of work,
actually. Up to now, you know, we were just dealing with the front end part of it. Now the back end part of it, there's a lot more work to be done. So yeah, it's going to be a couple of weeks. But once you, I can tell you this. One of my finance managers came to me and said yesterday, it's kind of weird. I've been doing this for a long time. I've read the back of the contract. God knows how long ago. But he goes, because of the manual contract and all that, I had to reread these contracts several times. And I know every sentence on that contract, and I feel good about it. That's what I said. But you know the saying goes, if it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger.
Makes you stronger.
Exactly what it is. Yeah.
100%.
You should say to him, look at the benefit you got out of this situation. I need to deduct this from your salary.
Free education.
Right. Hey guys, have a great Sunday.
Be well, Sean. Take care, bro.
Well,
bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
What a good guy. Love Sean. Hey, I got to address a couple things here. So Evan G a while back said, Mark, how do you do long cycling stuff with diabetes? Carb fueling is almost a requirement. So yeah, so one of the things you do, whereas I said I don't drink carbs, I drink straight Gatorade, and I have some jelly beans and protein. So protein will even out the sugar and keep you from spiking as hard. So it'll make it more of a gradual increase in your blood sugar rather than a spike. But there are ways to do it, but you do have to be careful. And fortunately, when I'm doing those really long rides, like when it was the Tour de Cure, there were rest stops, which I took advantage of to check everything, make sure I was okay. But yeah, that was a big thing. Let's see, a lot of congratulations. I appreciate that. Let's see. Dirk Diggler says, what's worse, type 1 or type 2? So here's the thing. Type 2 will kill you over a long period of time. You know, type 2 diabetics are normally where you find your amputations and your blindness and your, other issues that will affect you. Type 1 can kill you like that. So you can die in an instant from type 1 if your blood sugar goes too low. Whereas type 2, it's a long game. Dirk says, I was pre-diabetic because I was a fat fight. Well, that happens. That can happen. That's one of the things that can cause type 2 diabetes. I remember when I was watching my diet and cutting carbs so I could drink beer. Yeah, there you go. Drink a light beer. JD Montreal, thank you. My watch channel says I bought a Jeep Wrangler cash used a week back, still waiting to get called to go back and sign all the paperwork. Yeah, it's a nightmare for those guys. I'm glad it's only a small portion of our operating system, but it's good. My watch channel had a car service at the same time. They did all the paperwork manually and will update systems and restore. Yeah, it's so like Sean was saying, the real work begins after CDK is up and running, because then it becomes you have to get all that stuff put into your system and into all the other systems. Sean, did you tire issue in the I-4? I don't know. Sean's gone. Sorry. Carol and Martin reminding everyone, embrace retirement. It is a time like no other. Yes, you should enjoy your retirement.
And we have the infamous Mookie.
Mookie's
In the
here.
chat.
Mr.
Hi,
G.
Mookie.
Mookie. If you guys aren't subscribed to Mookie's channel, please do. All those clips and stuff you see, the Brian Botano and all that stuff. It's so good. It's so good. There's so much good stuff going on over at Mookie's channel. I missed it last night. Kind of fell asleep. I turned it on, and I was tired. I was exhausted yesterday for some reason. I fell asleep and kind of missed it. So yeah, please subscribe, like, become a member over at Mookie's. He's got good content, good stuff, good fun, and you always have Curly over there running the show, which is good for everyone. Get the stuff out. I know OC was going on to rebut some statements. I didn't get the chance to see it, but I'm sure he acquitted himself well.
Mark, I'm going to leave you to your brilliant show. Thanks for having me. I'm sure one of the other panelists will jump on and keep you company through
Appreciate you coming on.
Always a pleasure. And it's only a pressure when the guy with the pipe and the Mickey Mouse toys comes on. Other than that, the pleasure's mine.
Good. There you go. Well, thanks for coming on, George. We appreciate it.
Take care. Have a great week if I don't speak to you, Mark. And
all right,
sell some cars, brother. Take care.
Absolutely. Okay.
Ciao, ciao. Bye.
The link is in the chat. And again, I appreciate everybody for coming over. Please hit the upvote. Where are we at on our upvote count? We'll try to get between 40 and 50. We're at 37 right now. We've got 41 in the room. So anybody who hasn't hit the upvote button, please do. It's the only thing we ask of you. Subscribe and hit the upvote. So, and apparently we did hit the 1K mark that guys were talking about. Yep. Very nice. Appreciate that. So the subject of the show was, are we really didn't get a chance to get into it, was, are we judged by the watch on our wrist? And if so, by whom? And by whom are we judged the hardest? Let's see, my watch channel says that Evan G will be getting a new gravel bike this week, the STR Diverge Expert, and looking forward to it. Very cool. I don't have a gravel bike per se. I have a cyclocross that I ride on the Rails to Trails. It's a Cannondale Super X full carbon. That one has the Ultegra gearing on it. But I've had that one for a while. I think I got, geez, that bike's probably 10, 11 years old now. Maybe it's time to look at new stuff. I did stop and visit my friend Paul at the Trek store, and the other day, check out what they had and what was going on over there. It's weird to see a lot of bikes in, because I remember in COVID when you couldn't get a bicycle, they were all gone. I watch channel says, nice, Mark. Ted King rides Cannondale. Yeah. I like turn down handlebars. It's just what I'm used to. And I like that it's geared similar to some of the road bikes I've had in my life, and it kind of gives me that feeling of riding on that. And the cyclocross has, enough of a tire to handle the gravel. So it's a fast gravel bike. That's all. It's light. MG says, yeah, I got to ride one of those when they came out. The in-seat suspension thing is really weird if you're not used to it. I can imagine that would be. Evan G says, I'm a big Cannondale fan, but my main gravel bike is a Lauf Ziegler. Very cool. To which my watch channel says, Lauf fits your style, Evan. Yes. Drop the link again if anybody wants to pop on, discuss bicycles, Evel Knievel, JLCs, Are you being judged by the watch on your wrist? And if by who and how hard? We did start the show, as always, for those of you guys who are just tuning in. Made a lazy chorizo breakfast and egg hash this morning for breakfast. I say lazy because basically just chopped some stuff up, put it in the pan, and letting it go. But it was delicious. Served it over some tortillas with some salsa verde and a couple sunny side up eggs. Let's see. So he put fatter tires on his bike. A lot of the gravel around me is more sand and single track. Yeah, that would be good. We have a lot of rails to trails here, so I ride on those a lot. The Panhandle Trail, which actually starts just a few miles from me and goes all the way to Weirton, West Virginia, and it intersects 5-6 miles out. It intersects with the Montour Trail, which eventually links into the Allegheny Trail. So you can, if you want, you can do a lot of riding. I do a lot of rails to trails now. I don't do a lot of hills and stuff since the heart surgery, but it is what it is. You deal with what you got. You deal, you just got to be careful, monitor everything. I'll put my Apple Watch on my right wrist. I had that for years. I wore a tag on a rubber strap for my bicycle watch. Now I normally just wear a G-Shock when I'm out. I guess I could wear the Aquaterra. It's on a rubber strap, but it seems like a G-Shock kind of thing. I don't know. What do you guys wear? In fact, I was wearing the G-Shock the other day out in the yard. Boom. There it is. Nice. Gets all dirty and nasty and stuff from the weed eater, and they're great do anything watches. I always like this one. This is the longest kept G-Shock I've had. Kind of get bored with them, run through them, but it is what it is. So my watch channel's in Southeast Washington. We have thousands of miles of great pea gravel roads, and we also have quite a few races fairly local. Very cool. Yeah, Pittsburgh, we don't have a lot of races and stuff. The Trek Store does a big ride usually every Sunday. Big road ride. It's hard. Yeah, road rides. Yeah, I like to be with a bigger group these days anymore because people are nuts and will run you off the road or run you over. A couple times a year, there's a local news story about somebody getting crushed in the. Oh, Carolyn, that's a great. I loved my Lemans. I had that watch for like 20 years, and finally the tritium wore out. And sold it to this guy. It was a Navy SEAL diver edition. It was a cool watch. But Luminox are very good beater watches. Do anything, you're not afraid to. Stamkos is gone. Oh, I haven't been paying attention, George. What happened? He may end up in Boston. Well, I thought that they traded what's his name? Herbert? I can't remember his name. The defenseman to free up some cap space to sign Stamkos. I guess not. It is the end of an era. He's there a long time. So I'm kind of glad that they're working on a new contract for Sidney Crosby to keep him in Pittsburgh his entire career. Sorry to hear that, George. Boston. I remember years back when they thought he was going to end up in Toronto. That was the big rumor before Tavares went. Before he re-signed, and then Tavares left the Islanders for Toronto. But they would have been much better off with Stamkos than Tavares. Yeah, Denver has an extensive paved bike trail system, and they connected up my town to the larger trail system. I can basically ride my bike most of the metro without having to be on the road. That's good. Yeah, when you have to be on the roads, it's hard. They have bike lanes in town and in some of the like south side, north side, and stuff, but people don't care. The people don't care. Nick Marcinko's books did more for Luminox than anything else. Mm-hmm. I remember, what was that show called? The guy he wore Illuminox. Burn Nose. You guys remember Burn Nose? Oh, Dick Marcinko's. Burn Nose, the show Burn Nose. He wore Illuminox a lot in that show. Bike lanes. It's gutter with some paint. Yes. Dangerous, dude. Bike lanes are dangerous. It's not fun ride around car because people just don't pay it. You know, and now it's even worse because not only do you have every once in a while you come across some asshole, but you have distracted drivers on their phones, which just makes it terrible. Makes it horrible. You gotta be careful. Got to be careful. So, Uzi, East Liberty. Yeah, you gotta be careful there too. East Liberty, South Side, in town. There's a lot of bike lanes, but there's a lot of chaos. We need one more upvote for 40. I do like to get between 40 and 50 upvotes every week. I do appreciate everybody for hitting that. Excuse me. Yeah. Uzi, oh, we got a new Submariner avatar. Very cool. Oh no, the Trek store. I live out near Robinson. The Trek store is near in Robinson. And I go to my watch channel upvote number 40. Congrats, thank you. Yeah, but I know the one in East Liberty. M&G says, yeah, wear a bright pink watermelon jersey and American flag socks. I find if you have fun stuff, people mess with you less. It's when they think you're taking it seriously that they mess with you. Yeah, that's true too. That's a shame. When I was in London, everyone was on bikes, and even worse, people on bikes while on cell phone. I've never ride a bike in any big city. That's crazy. Yeah, we're so addicted to our phones that these people, it's crazy. It's nuts. I usually just stick my phone in my pocket and have my AirPods in, usually listen to podcasts or something at low volume so I can hear if anybody's signaling behind me. John D suggests that Evan G is a legend. George Voorhees, you should see all the bikes running around Amsterdam. Yeah, and there's big piles of them. They just throw bikes in piles and grab one when they get off the train if they have to go somewhere. It's nuts. Never seen anything like it. Amsterdam has more bikes than people. Yeah, they're everywhere. And apparently, you just grab one and go ride. A foreign way of looking at it when you're an American. But appreciate seeing everybody in the chat. What do you guys think about watches being judged? So, like I say, when I'm wearing this watch, since it's the first picture and I just got it back. So if I'm wearing my JLC, who am I trying to impress? Because most people, your average people, are only impressed by Rolexes. Your non-watch friends don't know anything about it. Then my watch friends, so the non-watch people are like, why aren't you wearing a Rolex? You know, my watch friends are like, why are you wearing a JLC? It's a crazy conundrum I find myself in. in my collection space. So everyone knows I love Omegas. And whereas people know what an Omega is, most people associate a nice watch with a Rolex. That's what they know. That's what's in their mind. Evan G points out that most people couldn't even recognize a Rolex. They just have heard of the brand. Yes. OC says it's a no-win situation. Yes. I can't win. I have a conundrum. Mr. G will make fun of my JLC, as will most watch people. And non-watch people will make fun of me for not having a Rolex. Evan G says you're just trying to impress yourself. Yes, I am impressed. I am impressed with my watch. My watch channel says he thinks that watch people are the only judgy ones regarding what you wear. I find that a lot. I find that more people will judge your wrist watch attire if they are wristwatch people. Yeah, John D got a call for a sports mall with no spend history at that AD. So things are loosening up. Scott Waxer says no one has ever commented on any watch I wear. Rolex, Tudor, Omega. On the other hand, or wrist, I should say, my sterling silver cruising hook bracelet gets lots of comments from men. Well, that's cool. I get comments on my watch. People will say, "Well, I like your watch," or like I said the other day, last week, a kid in finance said he recognized that I was wearing an Aquaterra, which shocked me. He asked about it. He said, "Is that an Omega Aquaterra?" I was like, "Whoa." Things no one has ever said to me. I've had a couple people point out, ask me if it was an Omega, but not really down to it being an actual Aquaterra. Evan G asks if he's ever had electronic shifting. I've never had a bike with electronic shifting. As I get older, I may get into one of those bikes that gives you a little bit of extra power, electric power. No, I'm just kidding. That just seems like such cheating. Father Artifact says, I wear them for me. I mostly put a sleeve over it in an elevator. Canadian, eh? That's very polite. It's very polite. Dirk Diggler says, if I go to buy a car, I don't want the guy wearing a Rolex or a nice watch. I want the younger guy with an Apple Watch or a G-Shock hungry for a sale. There's a flip side to that, Dirk. If I'm buying something and someone seems successful, I believe that person will be there to, a longer period of time. That if I come back and I need something, that's a person I can count on being there because he's successful. I don't want them to be too successful, but I want them to be successful enough. Carolyn Martin points out, this is a lot of us. Everything we do or buy is to impress OC. Yes. He is the arbitrator. Uzi says, I feel like Pittsburgh people can't tell a Rolex from a Timex. There's a lot of that. But occasionally you'll run into a watch person. There's not a huge watch scene. Uzi, did you know they're opening a Watches of Switzerland in Ross Park Mall? Should be open in the next month or so. So kind of excited for that. See what's going on there. It'd be nice to have a bigger store and somewhere you can actually look at a watch on a Sunday because all the ADs are on here, closed on Sundays. Scott Evans says the most I get is, hey, that's a nice watch, but they don't know what it is. I had someone recognize my Milgauss, but that's because he was trying to get one before they get discontinued. Yeah. Only Shimano's, not Shrams. I understand. I have the Ultegra Grays on my Super X, and I have the Shram Reds on my Super 6 Cannondale road bike. The Shram Reds are nice. if you're riding hard, the Ultegra Grays are just, it's just more intuitive for casual riding. Depending where I am, my watch is usually under a sleeve, so it's really only for me. There you go. I get that. Original C says, Carolyn Martin always impresses me with her never-ending reckless spending on Tudor. See, I like Tudors. But Tudor is a very judgy brand among watch people. Either Tudor people, and they love Tudor, or they love to make that, oh, you couldn't afford a Rolex, so you got to, you know, it's that kind of weird argument. They get a little judgy there. Yeah, Shram's implementation, the swappable batteries are so good, it just keeps sparing my tail bag. I don't need to worry if I charge it. Very cool. Oh, you guys are talking about the electronic shift Shrams. Mine are manual shift Shram Reds. The only watch I've ever had someone comment on was the Speedmaster 3861 at Costco. Someone said, nice speedy to Father Artifact. Very cool. Uzi says, a guy working at CVS noticed my stub date. I was impressed. Yeah, it's actually, when someone does notice it and comment on it and knows what it is, it's actually a pretty good feeling. Only comment I ever got on my SMP 300 from a fellow SMP owner. Yeah, although people do tend to notice. I would say that the Seamaster is probably the one that they know what it is the most, and that's probably because of the James Bond connection. Currently, Alex, I do not have an IWC. I know I sold my IWC. I've looked. I almost bought one. I had a deal in place for one, and then it fell through. And I ended up buying the Summer Blue Aquaterra when I got rid of the Zenith. Uh-oh. John D is being guided by George V. Can't go wrong there. Captain DC says, my watches are Islander, Dan Henry. Dan Henry makes some really cool homage watches. Seiko's always great. Jack Mason's an interesting micro brand. I had a pilot's watch for them for a hot minute, and I'm still on their email list. They've got something coming out, some sort of a red, white, and blue rotor or something. So Spinnaker is a great brand. Seaholm I don't have any experience with, so I obviously don't give a fuck what anyone thinks. Very cool. So of those Islanders, obviously Market Long Island watches. I've owned a few of those. Bought one on the stream once. Dan Henry, I owned one Dan Henry. Seiko, I've had many. Jack Mason, I had the one. Spinnaker, I had two Spinnakers. They're cool. Loom bezels and just kind of a cool dive watch. The Seaholm I'm not real familiar with. Scott Wexland says, I own 3 Tudors. The next one will be a Pelagos. Just don't know which one. I like the Pelagos a lot. I really like the Pelagos FXD. The look of them. The black one with a little bit of red text on it was really cool looking. I don't know. It's a good watch. The full regular models are 500 meters water resistance. And as I've often said to anyone, if I'm more than 20 meters down, I'm dead. Steal my watch, leave me for fish food. But Scott Wexland says, let's see, got those 3 Tudors. Which 3 Tudors do you have, Scott? Original OC says, that watches on wood, great progress towards fulfilling a Tudor-free lifestyle. Oh, shit. Father Artifact, I feel the same way when I wear my Rolex. When I wear my Rolex, I feel really good, but at the same time, I feel like a D-bag, although with all my Omegas, I feel good when people say it. Yeah. Like I said, people know it in general. Know that Omega is a nice watch. Even if they don't recognize it right away, you say it's an Omega. they kind of know it's a nice watch. Most people. So, well, if I can agrees with Dirk. Old Milk says George Varghese convinced Lucha to right his wrongs. Though hurry, IWC. Yes, George Varghese is not a big IWC fan. All the cycling talk, I want the carbon Tudor cycling print. Well, you know what? Pull that up. So Scott, hold on. He has a Chrono Reverse Panda, cool, 925, and a Diet Pepsi GMT. Very nice. Is that the new one, the 38? Or 39? 38, I think it is. Yeah. The Diet Pepsi? That's a cool looking watch. I wish they made that in the 41. I don't think it was for sale on Toppers. I sold it to an individual on eBay. But I've seen, after I sold it, I saw a bunch of those pop up. They were kind of rare birds for a while there. And I saw a few of them pop into some of the different spaces. Oh, the 2022. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that Opaline dial GMT. I think that's a smart looking watch. Let's see. I wanted to look up, what did I want to look up? The Cycling Chrono. Oh, let's go to the Tudor page and make OC crazy. Well, you can tell I've looked at this one before because that's what popped up when I put it in Tudor. Let's see. That's this one, right? The Pelagos, FXBs, the black carbon. Yeah. Oh, that's a good looking Tudor. By Compacts register, dated 6 o'clock, just enough red to set it off. The chrono hand I like has the arrow on the end rather than another snowflake. I can get by with a snowflake hand. I just want one snowflake hand. I don't want multiple snowflakes. I don't know why that makes me crazy. Expecting Mark is triggering the original intentionally with all this Tudor talk. Well, it's where the conversation took us. Nobody's jumped on the panel. I've dropped the link several times. Come on now. Tudor is a good watch. You think I'm triggering you? John D is triggering OC. They make some robust divers for sure. I like Tudors. True story. Originally for this model was the Pelagos Army Dead. I don't think that's true. Yeah, it's a good looking watch, my watch though. It really is. They do a nice job with it. And like I said, my FX or FXD this is the one I've been looking at. This kind of army one. I just think it's really smart looking. It's that little touch of red on the thing. But the FXD I actually prefer to the Black Bay. But see, this one has the double snowflake hand. Got me again. Always get me with those snowflakes. OG Baby Girl says nobody's jumping on because we're talking about Tudor. What should we talk about, OG Baby Girl? Carolyn Martin loves Tudors. Obviously, Scott Wexland loves Tudors. My watch channel loves Tudors. There's a lot of Tudor love in the house. Oh, you got the Black Bay 54. I like the look of that watch. The unfortunate part for me of the Black Bay 54 is this is the way 41 by 48 watch wears on my wrist. So the 37 millimeter, it just really, some of those watches, when you get under 38 and under, they really look small on my wrist. Unfortunately, because as we measured with Diego the other day, we were measuring our quote unquote wingspan. I'm literally like 3 inches across. I have a very flat wrist. It's not a real round wrist, and it's literally 3 inches across. So smaller watches literally disappear on it. It's just, it is what it is, you know. OG baby girl says, teasing ya. I appreciate it. I know. But yeah, so the FXDs are a great line. What do you guys think of the new GMT? Again, this is a watch that's a little smaller for me, but I thought it was good looking. Oh, it's not in the regular GMT line? Did they put it in the 58? 58K. This watch I thought was smart. But it has 3 snowflake hands. 3. I want 1, not 3. But as far as the watch goes, I really would love my thing with the Pepsi, and everyone loves the Pepsi, I know, but I hate the black dial. I don't think it works with the blue and the red. I know people don't want to hear that, but that's just my feeling on the subject. But an opaline white dial Pepsi would be amazing. Let's see. I think this is smart looking too. I just wish it was in the bigger case. This is the new release from Watches and Wonders. So it's a master chronometer movement. That means it's going to be good to 15,000 Gauss of anti-magnetism. It has 2 snowflake hands, but at least the second hand has the lollipop. Excuse me. But I think that one's a good looking piece for them. My watch just says yes, the 37 is small. But small in a good vintage way, in his opinion. It's a small 37 is a small watch, and I like presence on my wrist. It doesn't need to cover my whole wrist, but I like to have a little bit of wrist presence with my watches because I guess I'm showy. I guess that's what that means. I don't know. Speaking of wrist presence and showy, the original OC with his McCafe.
Cafe. Iced coffee this morning.
He came to put a stop to the Tudor talk.
Is it that transparent? I've been looking at how great the new Polaris is from JLC. Really terrific looking watch. Pull it up.
Pull it up. I have it up. I had it up earlier.
See,
Father Artifact saw it in person.
Beautiful, the new Polaris. Let's spend a lot of time talking about this.
Let's talk a lot of JLC talk.
It's funny. I Humble Pine. We did the morning Flex War with Humble Pine this morning, and so I did this. My Daytona on Oyster Flex, and he did his Polaris chronograph, and he goes, "Tie." What?
That's great.
He's like, well, they're both chronographs. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I like the way he thinks.
I let it go. You gotta.
He has.
The thing is, he can do a Patek Philippe every day and just crush me. But he's and then he goes, well, I was wearing the Patek earlier, but I'll submit the JLC for the Flex War this morning. What? You can't have it both ways. It's just blatant cheating. It's blatant cheating.
Is this the one he has?
Yeah, it's exactly the one he has. It's nice. It's just a lot of contrast going on. It reminds me a lot of the Code 1159.
Yeah,
because it's got the black and the gray or taupe or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Carolyn Martin, of course, sides with Humble Pine.
Yes.
It's tough, man.
Humble Pine speaks the truth. Accept
You
it.
guys should try. You should. I urge everybody to pick your best friend, your best watch friend, and every morning you shoot that person the watch on your wrist. They shoot you back the watch on their wrist, and you have a friendly competition. Like, hey, who won the Flex War this morning? It's all in good fun, and it's just a way of like getting watch people to start off their day thinking watches.
I need to find somebody with an extensive Longines collection so I can win.
So you can win all the time. The thing is, it's not even about winning. Like I could lose every day, but the fact is, like it gives you a jumping off point to like, oh, and by the way, what about this? And that doesn't have to be watch related. So, listen, OC is pioneering new collaborative bridge building techniques for relationship building with watch collectors. First, we did the elevator flex war. We did the airline aisle flex war, but that's not really, you're not really interacting with people. You're just winning. But this one is one where you can have fun with people that you care about. See, Father Artifact could do this with Dear Artifact every morning.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boom. Son, I'm wearing this. What about you? Oh, Dad, I'm wearing this.
I was, I'd be like, Dad, I was in your watch box and I pulled out a Lemans.
Right. And I won.
Kyle D says he thinks this is nicer than a Code 1150. It's cheaper.
11,000 compared to the Code chronograph. It's like 48,000.
Father Artifact says we do that every day.
Oh, there you go.
Cool. OG Baby Girl says I superflex by not even wearing a watch. Ooh.
She's kidding. She has to be a watch person to be watching these streams.
Yeah. Gotta have some kind of one. Brody says the new triple calendar chronograph blue dial is very nice. Let's pull it up. It's not a Tudor. Boom.
Yep.
I will say this bracelet is really nice. I've said it before, but for a butterfly class to have 2.5 millimeters of instant adjust on either side is pretty slick.
Watch question for Lucha and the chat. What is the difference between a triple calendar and an annual calendar?
So an annual calendar obviously is good for a year.
What is a triple calendar?
A triple calendar.
Do. We're doing watch knowledge, watch education this morning.
Yes.
What is a triple calendar? Because there's lots of stuff going on here. It's got the day of the month. It's got the month of the year. It's got the day of the week.
Oh, Whole Milk, does he have it?
Whole Milk's always, the guy's too smart. I mean, he's fucking showing off, this guy.
Lord.
Triple calendar doesn't adjust for the
I got the wrong watch. I'm sorry. Triple calendar chrono blue dot. Well, let's go back to the JLC. Is it a Polaris or is it a Master Control?
He says Master Control. Master Control triple calendar chrono. Master Control is their dress watch line.
Right.
Shout out to Uzi in the chat. Good morning, Uzi. What's up? Man, this is a good chat. You got Brody, Kyle D, got Mr. G, got the Artifacts, Carolyn Martin, of course, my watch channel, Scott Wexland. What's up, Scott? Trapped in DC's here. Hey, John D. Smart folks.
Which
Can't
one
find it.
No, I went into Master Control. And
See all.
whoops.
There we go.
I double clicked. Is this what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Chronograph
Yes,
count.
there you go. Yep.
Boom.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah. That is the same bracelet. It would appear. 8 months. Whole milk told me. Oh man.
Hey, get used to get that's what whole milk does, man.
Oh yeah, whole milk's a great troll. I think whole milk's the only person I ever said go F yourself to. That's when I was running a community stream. Whole milk, was that you? He said he was a fellow scrapper. Yes. Brody says my 87-year-old mother web search is better than this. It's probably true. It's probably true.
Remember, Lucha works on a car dealership where they still deal with forms and triplicate and carbon copies.
Yes. We have an impact printer in the finance.
They have a Foursquare. They come out with a piece of paper and they write stuff like, okay, your trade-in is this.
I love my
I'll
green.
give you the top for this.
Yes. I love my green Sharpie.
And your payment's going to be this. Initial right here. Initial right. Do you do that? Like, all you sign right here and we'll get your car ready for delivery today.
Let's see. Cal D says this gets no attention ever, and that is criminal.
JLC as a brand is criminally underrated.
Yes, and overpriced when they did the big price increase. They followed the Stellantis plan, where Stellantis, who owns Chrysler, upped all the prices on everything, and then all of a sudden people were like, nah, we'll go buy a Chevy, and they re-invoiced everything.
Jacked up the prices.
Pulled them right back down. They thought the dealers...
Brody has the silver dial. Cool.
Ah, very cool. He hates
this watch. This is a watch for watch lovers, watch enthusiasts.
It's
not people like me.
Not like
this is for actual collectors.
It's not very hype.
Ooh, that looks a little thick. That looks like 13.3. I don't know, what is it?
It is 12.
12. Okay, there you go.
I will say,
passes.
JLC makes actually very thin watches for what they are. We looked at the new one was 11.5. This one is actually it's a 100-meter watch. It's much thinner than my Omegas. 11.2. 11.2. Not very thick at all. Kyle D challenges Boston Collector to buy a JLC. It's never going to happen. I don't think he's a big fan of the brand. When he was doing his rankings, he was not.
You ever notice that whenever Boston Collector unboxes something, which he unboxed something last night, I apologize for not being on the panel, but he unboxed something last night. And if you send him a note like congratulating him, he goes, "Yeah, it's a fun watch." It's like, doesn't matter what it is. It could be like, like a steel Daytona, which is incredibly hard to get at retail.
Yeah.
Or it can be, $100,000 AP and go, yeah, it's a fun watch. Or yeah, it's a good summer watch. Like, what the fuck? Summer. Yeah. It's a fun watch.
It's a good summer watch. It's fine. Do something here for comparison.
But seriously, I congratulations to Boston Collector. I hope he wears it in good health.
Yes. Always good health.
And I hope he lends it to me on any days.
Crazy.
Yeah. It's like, oh, it's just he got just a steel Daytona. What is he slumming? It's like,
Yeah.
well, listen, someone offers you a watch that sells for, I don't know, $8,000 or $10,000 over retail. You don't consider that slumming. You say, I'll be right over.
Kyle B says he loves his nonchalant.
I know. Yeah, this is a fun watch. I like it.
To the Omega, much thicker than the JLC.
They look about the same.
Omega's around 13. Oh, it's the way the case is kind of stepped back underneath.
Yep, the case back juts out. So
makes it appear a little thinner than it actually is, but it's not super thin. Unless you're up into like 14, 15, 16, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Do you have to get a reverso if you only have one JLC, or have people pretty much said, nah, the reverso is it's an icon, but it's also very specific in its look and occasion. So therefore, I'm free to choose anything from the JLC line and consider it a proper representation of the brand.
Yeah,
I don't
have a reverso, but I
there
have
you go.
Polaris. And I'll throw something else there. I have 3 Omegas. I don't have a Speedy.
Wow, we're developing a pattern here. So you have collections from different brands that don't represent the quote unquote most iconic collection or representation.
Right. Yeah, the thing that so most people think of Speedmaster.
So if you were to get Tag Heuer, what would you get?
I'm a big fan of the Aqua Racer.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
I've owned 4 or 5 tags in my life, but the last one I owned was an Aqua Racer. It was actually a really nice watch.
Proof in point. You wouldn't be getting a Carrera, and you wouldn't get a Monaco.
Right.
You would get an Aqua. See, so this is the pattern holds true again.
Yes, I'm an odd guy.
All you need to do to complete it is buy a Rolex Air King as your only Rolex.
I don't like the Air King. The dial is very busy for me.
Shout out to Air King Ben.
Sorry, Ben. Every polo player I know rocks a reverso or a mill. Well, there you go.
How many polar players do you actually know? Because I don't know any. I mean,
where do you know so many polo players, OG baby girl?
When I was in high school, I was a year younger than everybody else, and I was also shorter. So my best friend's dad, he used to play the horses, and we used to go to Santa Anita on Sundays. And I was small and kind of petite. He goes, "OC, you should be a jockey. You're perfect build for a jockey.
Perfect build.
Jockeys have to be strong, man. I mean, not the build for a jockey."
Mr. G suggests that the community is getting too spoiled. That's all he has to say. OG baby girl knows a couple hundred polo players.
A couple hundred polo players.
That's amazing.
She gets around.
Ooh, that's a lot of polo players.
Look at this, Scott Wexland. I own an Air King and love it. More OC triggering. I love it. His first 3 Tudors, and hey, I want to buy another one, and now I own an Air King.
Yes.
Scott's actually pretty close by, if I recall. We definitely need to meet up at one of these events pretty soon. I think he's in PA, if I recall.
Is he near Philly, maybe?
Yeah. No, not. I think he's actually either Central or Western PA. Scott, correct me if I'm wrong. Don't mean to dox you.
Scott, are you in Western Pennsylvania? And if so, are you looking for Westchester?
Westchester, see, Philly. See, I knew. I knew he was in PA. Westchester, the Philly Burbs. How come he never comes out to one of our meets?
I was going to say, next time I come out to Philadelphia, you need to come meet us for dinner or drink.
Scott, reach out to me on Instagram. Make sure that we've been chatting. And next time, because we're going to do a Philly thing soon. So you, me, Double D, and Mr. G.
There you have it.
Let's do it.
The dream team.
How about that? And Lucky Bastard. That's a great. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, Tony's a good guy. He was fun.
He could bring all 3 tutors.
Cal D says his dream dress watch within realistic price levels is a Reverso. Orco's in the chat. Good morning, Orco.
What up, Orco? Nice icon. I think I would do Cartier before JLC Reverso.
Okay.
Do you think Cartier would match your lifestyle?
Me?
Yeah.
I've tried them on, and I just they're like, yeah, they're all right.
Yeah, I don't. It's you're very. I mean, the T-shirt and the hat and the sunglasses on the hat. Cartier doesn't really go with that. That'd be funny. Like
Evil Knievel is not wearing a Cartier. Okay,
you're wearing a big fucking lucha mask T-shirt, and then you walk in and rocking a Cartier tank and Van Cleef and Arpels bracelet on the other.
It's not what's happening. Mr. G says, yes, Scott, you should come out.
Yeah, come out. Come out. Mr. G will buy you lunch.
Yes.
There you go.
Carolyn Martin says, Scott, don't do it. It's a trap, but you'll have a good time.
She knows better than anybody how we set those traps.
Yes.
Stealing the leads.
Rich Watchaholic says, I agree. Let's talk Cartier. He loves the Santos Dumont.
Pull it up.
Pull it up.
Santos Dumont. That's the way you pronounce it in French.
I did have 3 semesters of French.
Santos Dumont. Don't read Whole Milk's comments. He's beyond trolling at this point.
He's beyond trolling. Well, you know, my day's off. I am. Look, I wear a shirt and tie 4 days a week.
Are those Oakleys, by the way?
Yeah, I have an extensive Oakley collection. I have Ray-Bans and some Maui Jims too, but mainly the Oliver Peoples. I have a big head, and the Oliver Peoples that I like don't fit me.
Okay, we'll get you a pair that fits.
Okay, I like the what was the show? The Blacklist. What's his name on the Blacklist? I always wore a pair of Oliver Peoples.
By the way, Carolyn Martin, who is a very is a fashion icon, says the Roadster would actually match your style. The Cartier Roadster. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well,
we're still seeing the GLC's screen, by the way.
Oh, well, there you go.
See, I'm always producing.
Always producing. I didn't even finish my search because I wanted to see what the Whole Milk was saying. Let's go to Cartier. Santos de Cartier. That's the one I see most often. Here's the Santos Dumont. What do you like? Do you like the blue strap, the two-tone? What are we going for here? Gold. Really weird.
Or you maybe just steal with a. The Dumonts come on a strap. All the Dumonts, correct?
Yeah, I think so. It looks like it. I've tried this on before.
This is the large, and I've always said that I don't like the large because it has the date, and I'd rather go for the medium because the medium has that nice Roman numeral 6.
Okay, so the Dumont looks like large, extra large, or small. Is what I'm saying.
Nice.
So does the extra large Dumont have a date?
Alex says he likes the limited editions. Are there limited edition Dumonts?
I don't know. We can go back and take a peek.
Scott Wexland says, I have a Santos large blue and hardly ever wear it. If I wore a suit every day, it would be different. Last time I wore it was Christmas Eve out to dinner. Yeah, I can. That would be my fear too. That's why I haven't bought a dress watch yet. Is that I might not wear it.
I don't see any limited editions. Of all the ones that I see, probably the one I like the most is this kind of black one.
Look at that.
That's kind of cool.
It's kind of cool. It's kind of like a tuxedo style. You know, it's got the contrasting black and steel, black and steel.
Yeah, real kind of a concentric square pattern on the dial.
These are unmistakably Cartier when you see those Roman numerals in a square or rectangular case like that.
And what do they call this little nipple thing?
That is the cabochon.
Cabochon. There you go.
You're talking about the crown with the the crown with the gem in it.
Do they still make the Roadster?
Oh, I think they do. Yeah.
I don't see it.
No Roadster?
I don't see the Roadster.
How can they discontinue the Roadster? Also, the name Roadster suits you.
Yes.
Right?
Exactly. John D has a Roadster, right? He's the one who told me he had a Roadster the other day. I believe he said he had a Roadster the other day, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the black lacquered Santos Dumont. That's a good look. That would be my favorite of the Santos Dumont out.
I would go. I almost want to. Ooh, Roadster's discontinued. This is Carolyn Martin. Thank you. I almost feel like going for a full gold, a full yellow gold Cartier Santos, or a full gold. There's a couple other, like the Tank Francais, full gold.
Okay.
But then I come back to reality. Go, nah, I don't need that. And you know what? They're expensive.
Yes, they are.
So there's a Tank Francais right there, second row, second from the right.
Looks small.
Carolyn Martin would look amazing in this watch. Absolutely. She would crush it wearing that. That is a phenomenal watch.
It's a beauty. It does the dial.
What is that?
32.8.
32.8. That's fantastic. And with Carolyn's spend history at Cartier, she should be able to get it for a big discount.
Yeah, there you go. And a big discount. What the hell is this? Huh. Now anybody owns this?
No, I don't.
31.5.
Yeah, Siegfried and Roy used to own a pair of those.
Damn. That's crazy.
Was this the first or the Patek that Blondie had? No, Blondie had a Patek Philippe 24, which is very similar look. It had the diamonds on the side with the Roman 12 and 6.
But she got the gold Cartier, right? I remember her unboxing one of those last summer, maybe. Before all the...
Oh, she did. I think she did get a Cartier as well.
Yeah.
Right.
I kind of remember her unboxing one.
She got the AP first. Actually, she has the Rolex Datejust first, then the Patek, or then the AP, then the Patek, and then the Cartier.
Does she have a Explorer 1?
Yeah, I think she has an Explorer.
Trying to remember. Yeah. Well, she did just get a sub.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Cool.
but she can't make it fit. It's she took all the links out and it doesn't fit, so she's wearing it on a rubber strap. Carol Martin wants to know, so OC, that's official. I can buy that watch.
Sell some watches. Sell some watches first. It should be a straight trade. So you should get rid of 2 watches or 9 Tudors, and that should be. If you get rid of 9 Tudors, that's enough for about half.
Say what you really mean.
About half of that
Tudor collection by the Cartier. Oh, Kyle D said wood came first in design.
Oh yeah, who
Cartier.
knows?
No idea. I'm not a big Cartier guy, so I really don't know much about them. Which do you reckon would get you the better chance of getting a Daytona stainless steel? Buying 10 Norcanes or one of these gold ladies Cartiers? Asking for a Brian.
Probably 10 Norcanes.
Yes. Mr. G says Cartier is very overpriced.
They're the number 2 Swiss watch brand by revenue.
True.
It's unbelievable, huh? 600,000 watches a year.
Vintage Cartier is so recent.
Yeah, there's tons of those. They're like Datejusts. They're so common. If you don't mind getting a smaller size, for sure.
Yeah. Cal D still wants to know which brand made it. I'm not sure, but I would assume Cartier made a square watch first, but merely an assumption. You know what happens when I assume? I make an ass out of me and OC.
Yep, which is easy to do.
Yeah. Worker says Cartier charges what the market will bear. Yeah. I think everyone does that to an extent. Well, we were talking about JLC a little bit ago, and they had done that big price raise that everyone was like, what the hell? Because like this watch, which I think he used to list around 85 to 9, now lists for 10.5 for just a stainless steel no date internal rotating bezel. I mean, I must be insane to own this watch. It's not even it doesn't even reverse. I can't make it. It won't flip.
It doesn't flip.
It doesn't flip. It makes it unflippable. Get it?
Guys, upvote this live stream. Please show your support to Lucha Patek Mark. Do we have 50 up? It'd be nice to get 50 likes. So if you haven't liked yet, get us up over the top to 50 likes.
More upvotes.
Come on, guys. How did you get How did you get 600 subs in a week?
So it was a little over a week, but I went to my Facebook people. I have almost 2,000 Facebook people that didn't know I had a channel.
Wow, that was very, very
a lot of college friends, a lot of high school friends from back in Massachusetts.
What did the post say? Word for word.
Basically, it said, "Look, I have this channel. I know you're probably not interested in my watch hobby, but I would appreciate if you would subscribe to it."
Yeah, I'm trying to reach a lifelong goal milestone of 1,000
No, I didn't say
subs.
nothing like that. Nothing like that. Actually, I was just like, look, I'd like to get a few more subscribers. It helps me in the algorithm for people to find my channel that are interested in watches. You don't have to. And then the last thing was, you never have to watch.
Hey, sold. You're telling me all I have to do is subscribe and never watch? Terrific! What a great deal.
Yeah,
that's amazing. I have on Facebook literally like 17 people.
Yeah,
I don't
see. I was a big Facebook guy when it first came out, and It's how I connected to all my old high school and college friends and friends from back home in Massachusetts and people I meet and met in the car business and worked with. And so I just kept growing this huge following. And that's where all the
cool.
the cooking started.
Great job. Great job getting to
One
1,000. Huge congrats, man.
One day I posted a picture of, it was actually just a bunch of prep I was doing. I was making something. I think the family was coming over for dinner. And people just went crazy over it. So I started posting food pictures, and people would just go nuts over them for years. So it was.
You woke up at 4:30 this morning to do the food prep for your breakfast. I saw the picture. A lot of work went into that.
6 o'clock.
Guys, we're one away from 50 likes. There's 36 people watching on YouTube, 3 on Tinder, 7 on Grindr, 1 on MySpace, and 3 on Facebook. Hit the upvote button. Get us to over 50. You'll feel so much better. 50.
And you'll get to see more pictures of my breakfast.
There we go. Nice.
Who doesn't love that? Exactly. I thought it was kind of a cheap.
None of this whisking scrambled eggs nonsense.
Yeah. Just a simple chorizo hash, you know?
Nice. And boom, 51 likes.
Nice. Boom, boom. Thank you, guys. We do appreciate it. We like to get between 40 and 50 is normally the goal. So
when you look at your analytics, what percentage of your audience is in North America? 99.732?
Yeah, it was like 97%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny. By the way, we're going to get Mookie on retainer to handle all the Watch Colony analytics. So he's going to be doing a deep dive analysis and research on everything.
Yes.
So we can segment the audiences appropriately.
Oh, so I turned on the show and they were running all the videos and I fell asleep. So how did your show go last night?
Oh, Mookie did it was Mookie's channel, but it was a Curly. It was Curlock. Curly he did a show last night.
Nice.
And we had at one point we had over 120 people watching.
Oh, sweet. Very cool. Yeah, Mathis I had. Oh, good. Yeah, Mathis. Oh, he'd be a good guy for that. Yeah, I was tired, and I turned it on. They were doing like I do. They run a bunch of videos at the beginning, and I must have just dozed right off.
Yeah, it's a long intro, and plus when OC pops on, it's a guaranteed recipe to fall directly to sleep.
just soothing voice. Just put me right to sleep. I felt like I was being read a bedtime story. Mr. G wants to know, when are we starting the Oliver Peoples channel?
We should do that. We should do an Oliver People reaction channel.
Yes.
Our first guest can be Roger Federer.
Ah, there you go. I would probably run.
Is there a tortilla on the bottom of the?
Yes. Yeah, I toasted 2 tortillas. Put a little. I had some of my leftover salsa verde I had made. So that was good. It was delicious. This thing being problematic.
I did a filet mignon yesterday, and I got roasted in the group. I'll send you these pics real quick. Do you want the pics on Instagram or WhatsApp?
You send them on Instagram, but you got to send them one at a time. Otherwise, it jams up on the computer.
I'm opening myself up to severe criticism.
Uh-oh. I like these Oliver Peoples that James Spader is wearing in the Blacklist.
Those are you.
Those are cool. Dear, Artifact says he'll run a Muscat Rebel stream. I guess must another.
Another watch brand, another sunglasses brand.
I'll be doing the Oakley Rebel stream. But yeah, those Oliver Peoples I always enjoyed.
Actually, James Spader is a dead. I think he could play you in the Lucha Patek Mark biopic.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, that's he's a dead ringer.
All right, so is that just pepper or salt and pepper? What do we do on the?
Just salt and pepper on that. And so the before picture looks much better than the after picture. But I like my steaks more medium.
Oh,
medium well.
so yeah, there's a crowd of carnivores that would say that is way overcooked. I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind it. That's more like a true medium. Just a little bit of pink in the middle.
Yep, just a little tiny bit of pink in the middle.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got roast. It's too done. I like my meat raw. You know, if there's not blood dripping from it, I cooked it.
Well,
I'm okay. I'm okay revealing my preference on steak temperature.
Kyle D would call that medium. He would also agree that James Spader could play Lucha Patek Mark in the Lifetime movie of the week on My Life. Orko agrees. It's your steak. Have it the way you like. Have it your way, as Burger King would say.
It's my steak. It's now or never.
Oh man, I have an old friend from high school who is a Bon Jovi fanatic. She follows him all around the world. I don't know how her husband puts up with it.
She's probably John is probably like her celebrity crush.
Yeah.
Like, so if you get one hall pass with a celebrity, who would it be?
Yes.
Do you have a one? Well, you're you can do whatever you want. You have ultimate freedom. But if you have one celebrity crush that you'd bump into at a bar somewhere, like, oh shit, and then she's gonna take you home, who would it be?
Oh jeez. Let's see. I can't remember the one girl's name that I used to have a serious crush on, but you know who I always had a little bit of a crush on, and she's older now, but was she used to be on JAG, was Catherine Bell. Always had a thing. So she's a pretty woman.
Nice.
Now she does. I see her. My ex was big into the Hallmark and Lifetime movies, and I guess she has a show or does movies on one. I think it was Hallmark, and I would see her on those. And
pull up a pic. Catherine Bell. The audience is don't make every single person in the audience start Googling and looking on their own phone. That's that's what they're doing. And while you're doing that, I'll say that Father Artifact celebrity crush is Eva Mendes.
Eva Mendes.
And Orko says Marissa Tomei.
Oh,
probably my cousin Vinny era.
I'm going to pull up an old JAG pic first. This is 30 years old. Let's see. There she is. Hold on.
Yeah, get this ugly steak off the screen.
There she is.
There you go. Look at that.
Catherine
wholesome military general.
Yes.
Watches on Wood says Michelle Pfeiffer in Grease 2.
Ooh.
Mathis says Sandra Bullock for me.
Or delete me from your life. That's great. She had little dimples and cute little military style haircut.
Cute. How cute.
It's cute. I think up here, this is what she looks like now. I mean, she's aged well.
Nice.
Hard to beat.
You will be a very happy family. A great couple.
Great couple. I think she might be a lesbian, so we may not be that happy of a couple. She may not be that happy to have me.
If anybody could win her back over, maybe that's you.
It's the Evil Knievel T-shirt and the Oakleys. That's what's going to do it. And I walk in rocking a Cartier Santos.
There you go. Oh my God! Yeah.
Look at that watch. Kyle D says Sandra Bullock for the win. Kent Dago says, "Oof, that's a man." Oh, jeez.
You guys.
Trapped in DC says, I'm a carnivore, and that's fine. Nice medium. Medium cooked steak has more better flavor.
Oh, he's declaring war on some of the people in the chat.
Yes. Steak people get very, very anxious about it being bloody. They want the blood. Whereas I like maybe just a hair under what you had there. I like it maybe just a tad more juice, but I have no problem with what you cooked there.
I'm doing another one again tonight. I'm gonna do it slightly less time and see how it goes.
See which one you like. Mathis says if you're in Miami, you'll see 14 Eva Mendez's. Mende, if you will.
That's right. That's the plural.
Kent says the Adam's apple is the giveaway.
That's just a shadow. Poor lighting.
Poor lighting. Oh man. What about who was your favorite 80s Sports Illustrated swimsuit model? Let's see.
Well, I don't know if she was a swimsuit model, but in the 80s, we grew up with a lot of pinup girls. Pamela Anderson was big. Yeah. Carmen Electra.
Carmen Electra was beautiful.
Donna D'Errico. All of them from Baywatch, were pretty famous in the 80s. Who else? Who was the other one from Baywatch? Nicole.
Oh, yeah,
Nicole Sheridan. What was her name? Nicole Eggert.
Eggert. Yeah, she was from a sitcom when she was a kid, like a teenager.
That's right. Yeah. She was Nicole Eggert. She was let me see. She was on Boy Meets World.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me.
And she looked amazing on Baywatch, but then time has a way of doing things with people.
I'll take the Adam's apple over her, Kent.
you don't want to pull up a picture of Nicole Eggert today. No offense.
Charles in Charge. She was on Charles in Charge.
Oh, Charles in Charge.
That's right. Frank Cannon with the win. That's
Charles
right.
Was it Scott Baio?
Scott Baio. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. She's a little bit younger. She's a tad younger than I am. A couple of years younger.
Okay. What was that girl?
Carmen Electra was all the rage, though. She was stunning.
Yeah. She started on MTV on one of those shows.
MTV on that show Singled Out, I believe. No, maybe it was Singled Out. Or Remote Controllers or one of those.
Singled Out. I actually had one of my Penn State friends was on Remote Control and won.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I know Jenny McCarthy started out on either Singled Out or Remote Control. Singled Out, I believe.
Okay.
Father Artifact remembers Paula Poroskova.
I love Paula. That's who I was trying to think of. Paula Poroskova. When I said there was a girl I used to,
yeah, she was famously in a video, a music video for Chris Isaac.
Movie. She was in a really bad. Yeah, she was in
Wicked Game.
Wicked Game. Yeah,
and that was a very steamy video. Yeah, she looked
You-
amazing.
Whoa, Paulina is her name. I'm not pulling up the today picture.
Yeah, you just pulled up Paul.
I just pulled her up and I was like, whoa, look out.
Yeah,
We'll
Paul Poroscova is not anything that we want to see.
We don't want to see her today. Definitely not. But back in the day, nice looking girl. Paulina Poroskova, yeah, she was her. Elle McPherson, yeah, she was a good looking girl too. How about Kylie? What's her name? Was it Kylie Ireland or something like that? She was
Kathy Ireland.
Kathy Ireland. Who was the first one? She was a very famous model, but she did the
Very famous supermodel.
yeah, but she was like one of the first Sports Illustrated models. I know there was Christy Brinkley was one for a while, but there was a girl that was what the heck? Christy Brinkley.
You're probably thinking of she was on like on a reality show for a while, right?
There was Carol Alt. She was married to Ron Greshner of the New York Rangers. What the heck was that girl's? She was a real famous. She might have been like a late 70s, early 80s. Kind of a picture. I can't think of the name. Let's see. Cheryl Teagues.
Oh, Cheryl Teagues, yeah.
That's hard to remember. The youth.
Nothing's better for audience engagement than getting them to think about their
Yes.
hot chicks that they like.
Yeah. Johnny O was a Heather Locklear fan.
Locklear.
She was on what? TJ Hooker, I think. Wasn't she on TJ Hooker?
TJ Hooker, and then later Melrose Place.
There you go. I did not watch the Melrose Place.
I met Cindy Crawford once.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah, this is Cheryl Teague. She was like the. Let's see, Cheryl. I can't make these bigger, but she was like one of the first Sports Illustrated models.
Yep. They don't do this. They don't do this Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition anymore, do they?
I don't think they do. I haven't seen it in a long time. I mean, who buys magazines?
I used to go to Barnes and Noble or Walden Books when I was a kid.
Walden Books, yeah.
B. Dalton.
Borders Books. I got sent on a test drive in a Rolex to a Borders Books.
Oh yeah, Borders was later. I mean, Borders was like when Barnes and Noble era. Like, but for me, it was B. Dalton and Walden Books.
Yep. Yeah. There was a Borders next to my Rolex AD back in the day, and I went in. This is when I traded the Thunderbird in on the two-tone sub. So she throws the sub on me. She's like, "Look, I gotta get somebody to look at your watch, and then I gotta make a phone call. Why don't you go over to Borders, get a cup of coffee, browse some books?" So I was literally on a test drive in a Rolex.
Nice.
Of course, I came back and bought it because why? Yeah, how could you say no after that? Let's see. The computer's acting slow. Looking Glass says, you know what was better than looking in books? Actually going to 2001 Space Odyssey and talking, or 2001 Odyssey and talking to women. Ah. Ken Daniel says, Barbara Bush was my crush. God bless you. God bless you. Speaking of politics, did you catch any of the debate the other day?
Saw the entire debate. I watched it, and I think my opinions are pretty in line, pretty consistent with what everybody else experienced during the debate.
Regardless of what your position is, who's running the country? Like, because I don't think that guy is.
Yeah. I'll just say this, that this November I will be voting in my 10th presidential election, which is pretty amazing. So I'll be voting my 10th presidential election, and you got to say, what kind of system do we have in this country where we produced those two candidates as the best options to lead our country?
Exactly.
What does that say about our standards? What does it say about our process? What does it say about our system that of all the people that you could choose to be president of the United States, we ended up with those two?
Yeah, I agree.
It's not the best reflection on the process, unfortunately. Regardless of your positions on issues or likability of the different candidates, just it's a sad state of affairs.
It is. It's very sad.
Are we allowed to do politics on the Lucha Betic Mark channel?
We can do anything.
Listen, I'll ask you a hypothetical then. Let's say you're in charge. You're in charge of the Democratic National Committee. And you're like, you're the executive director, and you're like, hey, you know what? Fuck it, I can force anybody down people's throats. I know what's best for the country. I know I'm going to replace Biden with somebody else. Who are the people on your short list? Who are the people on your short list? Say, okay, these are the people that I think.
I can tell you who it isn't, and that's Gavin Newsom.
You don't think Gavin Newsom is someone that they would pick?
I mean, California. I mean, I know they try and dress it up and not show it, but anytime you see somebody who's just like, look, I'm like an apolitical person just walking down a street in San Francisco or Los Angeles, and here's what it is.
Hopefully that question isn't one where the chat is going to be polarized, but it'd be interesting to know, like, in the people in the chat, because we got a lot of smart people from all over the country. Like, if you could pick someone, who do you think is the strongest candidate? Who do you think is the best person?
Do you think them throwing him out there in that debate and letting people see, having the debate so early, having everyone see what he's really like, do you think that is some sort of a fade, a swerve to get a new candidate?
No, that's not intentional.
And
I don't think.
Why do you think they want Michelle Obama?
I've heard Michelle Obama being mentioned, and I don't know. I think she'd actually be a pretty strong candidate. I'm not sure if she wants to do it. I think former President Obama would love for her to run and win. She might be the strongest.
Once again, one up the Clintons.
Orko says Michelle Obama is probably the best choice. I don't think she wants the job, though. Normally, you'd look for like some really strong governors or a senator or whatever, but all those rules are out the window now because Now you don't really need someone with a lot of political experience or a
I
lot
heard
of.
one of the pundits suggest Josh Shapiro, the governor of Pennsylvania.
Okay.
I
think. Don't you want someone? I'm just hypothetically. Don't you want someone with more of a celebrity type with a lot of national name recognition?
I think like a governor, or a senator, or somebody is your vice presidential pick.
Yeah, I would think. Do you think the country would vote for someone like I don't know, like who would be a top celebrity? Not Oprah Winfrey, not Leo DiCaprio, but like who would be like a George Clooney? What if George Clooney? They said, "Hey George, listen, we need you to step in, save the country." You know, do you think he would run? And do you think he would do well?
Rolex stock would go through the roof, or not Rolex, Omega stock would go through the roof.
Stock would. Yeah, I think they have a lot of interesting choices. They could pull the celebrity card and say, okay, listen, you have to jump in. And John Cena. Matt says John Cena. What about The Rock has always wanted to run for political office. Yeah, so The Rock could do it, or George Clooney. Who else has always wanted to run for office?
I don't know. It's weird because it's great you're the president of the United States. That's a hateful job. Regardless who's in, half the people hate it.
Yep.
You know. Kyle D says the Buckley Andy Binns ticket. I don't think Andy Binns is allowed to run because he was born in the UK.
Trapped in DC with the conspiracy theory, sure. The debate was held so early to give time to pressure Biden to withdraw voluntarily or get yanked by the Democrats at the convention.
There's something afoot. I don't know if it was planned that way, but I think after seeing the debate,
you think it was sabotaged? He was sabotaged.
He could have.
They gave him something that made his throat hoarse, his voice. Limited his energy. He couldn't project well.
He was having trouble putting thoughts together, and I felt bad. I'm not a big Biden fan. I respected him as a senator. But at the long-time senator.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, people have been saying for a while, like, why do we have candidates that are so old?
Yes.
They're both in their late 70s. I think Biden is 81 or something. Like, we can't find anybody younger, to represent our country.
It's tough. It's like, what do you do? Where do you find a candidate that can win? And is it too late? Legally, what happens with the delegates? There were states that where the Democratic Party in those states didn't even hold a primary and just gave him the delegates.
Yeah, for the convention you're talking about to nominate him. Yeah, but those, they get told what to do. They get told you're voting for whatever at the convention.
No, that's what I mean. But they gave them, to him. Some he won, some he got. But it's weird. Legally, I don't know.
And by the way, just to shift topics, it's not just all about Biden. What does it say about the Republicans that you really didn't get any credible opposition? To Trump. It's amazing.
Yeah, here's a question for you, because here's a question I'm not sure, and I don't think he could, or I don't wish death on anyone, but I don't know that he could possibly live long enough. But is Trump eligible for just one more term, or is it that you can't run consecutive 4-year terms?
I think the Constitution says that you're limited to 2 terms in office, not 2 consecutive terms.
Okay. I couldn't remember that's the FDR.
The FDR amendment. Which amendment is that, guys? And that you history buffs in the chat. But
that's
That is the 22nd Amendment, which was ratified in 1951. And the amendment says that a president can serve no longer than 2 elected terms. So it's possible to serve more than 8 years, but you cannot serve more than 2 elected terms.
Who is the only president in history that never won a presidential election?
The only president in history that never won a presidential election?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there were a lot of them.
Never won as a president or a vice president.
Oh, never won as a president or vice president. That was Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford?
Gerald Ford, because he wasn't elected with Nixon. He was replaced.
Yes. Who did he replace?
He replaced, you're testing my history, but he replaced Spiro Agnew.
Spiro Agnew.
That's right.
Who was under fire in Maryland. I think he was from Maryland. He was.
You should have known he wasn't suitable for office. His name was Spiro Agnew.
Spiro Agnew. Yeah.
That's what the fuck. Yeah.
Kent Dago says Nixon Gate.
That was back in a time where if there was a scandal, like people actually resigned as a result. They didn't just like fucking double down and ride it out. You know, it's like nowadays it's like fucking scandal, shit. Let's fucking deny, double down, or double down. You know,
they didn't go on YouTube and say, "Here's my apology. I'm sorry, I didn't get rid of these jabronis sooner."
That's right.
As a former friend of ours said,
exactly.
Double down.
Yeah.
10 years, you have to be vice president and get the presidency going forward, but less than 2, then you can. Kyle D, our Canadian friend, telling us our
schooling us on presidential electoral process.
Yeah, thank you, Kyle. Appreciate that. CNN was actually fairer than I expected. Yeah,
good questions. Actually, they did good questions.
Good questions. No answers.
Yeah. And what was a fun thing that they did was if a candidate answered something and they didn't use the full 2 minutes, they said, "Okay, well, you have 82 seconds left. Do you want to actually answer the question?" It's like made them look stupid.
It was great.
You know, what was so sad also was not to continue to pile on Biden, but you obviously know that you have a 2-minute closing argument. So that's your pitch to the country. You know, it should be your 2 minutes on like
that should be the easiest 2 minutes.
It's the easiest 2 minutes of your life. It's like something you've practiced a gazillion times. And if someone said, "Lucha, you know, give me your 2-minute pitch on how to run," you're going to say, "Okay, you know, topic A, B, C. Then I'm going to hit the opponent on this. Then I'm going to go back to, and then we're going to, you know, help me finish the job or whatever." But he couldn't even do that, which is.
It was bad.
Not good.
It was bad. Saw that pop up on National Watch.
This is the 75th anniversary Aquaterra World Times. This is the special edition one, correct? Or is this the same? I'm just asking. Or is this the same one that they normally have?
Yeah, it's the Summer Blue special edition.
Yep.
Kind of like the lighter blue on it, but I mean it's busy for me. But I know every time I watch Archie's channel, they're talking about world timers. I'm like, well, Omega.
And Red Shovel almost bought an Omega World Time.
Oh, okay.
It was a gold one, and it was at I think the list price was like 34,000, and then it was listed at like 12,000 or something like that.
Oh, jeez.
I can't remember. It was like 50% off the price. I think it was 26,000, and it was listed at 13,000 or something like that.
That's crazy. This one, I thought it was kind of cheap. It's listed $79.50. Yeah, it's kind of cheap for that watch. That watch is over 10 grand new. It can't be that old because it just came out last summer. Let's see, May of 2020. Oh, it's really new.
That's a good price, right?
That is a good price for that. He always has decent prices on stuff. Looks like it comes with both straps.
That sky blue strap is It's a hot looking strap. It's made famous by, I think, Richard Mille on the Rafael
Yeah.
Nadal. You know, that whenever I see that color strap, I just think of Richard Mille.
I
Is there
do too.
other brands that do that color strap that are synonymous with that color strap?
Not really. You don't see it a lot, you know, but it is definitely
Yeah,
sharp.
it's cool. There, it looks great on that one.
Yeah, it's really different. I really liked it. I wasn't sure if I would get, you know, if I would be like, it's too light blue, but it's really nice. Let's see. Going back to politics, Looking Glass says, what I found interesting is that the female moderator's husband was one of the 51 intelligence officers that said the laptop was fake. The fake one. DC and LV says if there's a second debate, there's no chance the Dems will allow a split screen. Some of the best part of the debate was when Joe was trying to make a point, and especially when he would at the end of a sentence where it would just fade off to almost nothing, and the look on Trump's face.
Yeah, it's always the reaction of the opponent that you're cluing in on, right? To see what kind of faces are they making. Are they indicating that the opponent has said something dumb, or that they're about to seize upon something? It's good.
Yeah.
The body language is always fun to read.
Always fun to read. His especially knowing the way he is in general just seemed good. That seems like a deal. $89.50 for 2020.
Yep, sounds like a deal to me.
It sounds like a deal.
Get a Rolex sports watch for under 10 grand.
Yeah. Do you own an Explorer too?
I do not.
I have a Sea Dweller.
Sea Dweller, no steel bezel watches for me, believe it or not. I have ceramic bezels, gold bezels, platinum dodgy bezels.
Platinum dodgy bezels. I saw from the thumbnail. Did the bezel come back into play again?
No comment.
Terrible.
It did.
That's a shame. But that's part of what we were talking about earlier about people doubling down. That is par for the course.
What of the first 3 rows on the website? What's your pick?
Of the first 3 rows.
Yeah, the first 3 rows. Or maybe the first 2 rows, because we can see the first. Okay, we can see all 3 rows there.
Yeah, you see 3 rows. Of the first 3 rows, I would
strike your fancy.
Well, I like the blue, but I'm a big overseas fan. So probably the overseas or this Calatrava.
Look at the Black Bay 58 blue on the top row. $2,350.
$50. Cheap.
Disaster, boys.
Cheap.
I like my favorite watch is also the most expensive. It is the Patek Philippe Perpetual Calendar with the full gold bracelet.
It's a beauty.
Yes. And then below that, you've got, I believe, a Royal Oak jumbo skeleton. 15,305. Mark, you've mentally drained me this morning / afternoon. I'm gonna go rest, but thanks for having me on.
Hey, thanks for coming on. I'm gonna wrap up here in another 20 minutes anyway. So
peace out. Guys, someone jump on, and thanks for upvoting.
So peace out. I appreciate everybody for coming on, OC especially, Gorilla George, Brian. And we'll drop the link in case somebody else does indeed want to talk. Well, maybe. It'll let me. If it'll allow me to drop the link. I will. In case anybody out there wants to pop on. I see Mathis hanging out there. I don't know why Mathis hasn't jumped on yet today. Wigmaster says, is the Explorer 2 considered a field watch? How is it different from the GMT Master? So it's my understanding that the Explorer 2 was a cave watch originally, and that rather than a strict GMT, it was meant for AM PM, so people who were in the dark under the ground could tell what if it was AM or PM, but it acted like a GMT. So I think it would be more of a field watch. Looking Glass says he loves the GMT yellow, gold, green diamond. Interesting. Orco says it's a splunking watch. Yes. But I think it's only 100 meters water resistant, so it wouldn't be classified as a dive watch. Heck, this thing's 150. And I still maintain that if given my choice, that says give me 2 minutes. Cool. Given my choice of watches, I would take an Aquaterra over a Datejust or an OP. I like the watch. I like the coaxial escapement, the 150 meters worth of water resistance. The only thing that those two watches have, the bracelets are better. I believe Wigmaster, the Explorer 1 is your mountaineering field watch. I mean, I don't even know how many people go exploring caves and stuff like that and splunking and stuff. Orco, what is speleologist? Do I have to look this up? A tool watch for speleologists. Now I have to look stuff up. Orco! What is a speleologist? A person who explores caves, synonyms, potholer, speleologist, splunker, type of adventurer, explorer, someone who travels into little-known regions, especially for some scientific purpose. There it is. The Splunker watch. So yeah, the Explorer 1 was based on the they took those watches of what Mount McKinley or whatever it was. But they weren't really explorers. The Explorer 1 was the watch that they made to say, hey, you could go mountain climbing. And the Explorer 1, I actually like the Explorer 1 better. Sir Edmund Hillary, correct. From a dial standpoint, but that's also because I like dials, like this dial is gives off vibes of the Explorer 1. It just has a 12 at the top instead of a triangle and an internal rotating bezel. It's a very similar, design. The artifact says Hillary wore an OP and a Smith, and Norgay wore a Day when they popped in to climb the mountain. Carolyn Martin, how are you?
I am well.
Good. It's good to see you. What are we doing here?
Good to be seen. I just am a big fan of the Explorer too, so I heard that and I jump on. I love the fact that the bezel doesn't move. It just keeps that the process kind of cleaner. The loom on it is amazing, and it's just a very comfortable watch to be worn for both men and women.
I believe you are correct. I also believe that this is a great 8950. Seems like a steal for this watch.
Yes, yes. And I am everything GMT. GMTs are my favorite watches.
Okay.
And pretty much the only ones. And it's stupid because it's, basically the same watch over and over again. But nonetheless.
Yeah, I get it. It's a cool. It's if you're gonna have a complication, Dayton GMT are my favorite too. Not the biggest chronograph guy. So
and that That's a masterpiece.
Yes,
That's
that's the
masterpiece.
map.
You don't have to talk.
So,
Wait.
it's a masterpiece.
Boston Collectors in the chat. Good to see you, Boston. It says good afternoon, Mark and Carolyn, and everyone in the chat. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Yes.
Yeah. He did an unboxing yesterday. I missed it. He does so many. It's
That's
like
what
being
I
a
heard.
frequent flyer. What did he get?
I don't know. I literally kind of fell asleep early last night and did not watch any streams.
Oh.
And I was told he unboxed something. Somebody said it might have been somebody in the chat said a steel Daytona, but I don't know if that's 100% true.
Oh.
Boston, is that what you unboxed? That would be cool. I would have thought that he had 5 of those, but I don't know.
Well,
he seems to have a lot of watches, you know.
I think to OC's point with that watch, myself included, if you're offered that watch at retail, you kind of have to take it. Also, too, if you're a collector, it is just, yeah, it's just that piece. But I'll also tell you, both of mine are in the safe. I've never worn either one. I don't like Daytona. I don't like Rolex Daytonas, I should say. There's others I like better. Yeah.
Wigmaster says he had no idea that the Explorer 2 was a fixed bezel. Yeah, it's a fixed bezel watch. It's one of the attractions of it, actually. It's that steel fixed bezel. It looks different than most Rolexes. It gives it even though the dial layout is similar to many others, that bezel really gives it its pop.
It also sits very low for a GMT, which makes it even nice on my wrist as well as my husband. It's a really great piece.
Now, your husband, I understand, has very big wrists.
He does, and that's why I'm very grateful when he doesn't like precious metal watches, because having to buy an additional 3 links.
Like, it's expensive.
It does. And they, well, if you guys, so we were privileged to sit at Rolex with the VP, and every watch in their line was there that we could try on and look at, and we were in a secure area and vaulted and so forth and so on. And the sad part is my husband could not try on any of the watches.
Oh, geez. Well, three links, he's got to be up around 8.5, right? Because I know if they pull a Rolex out of the case, it pretty much just fits on my wrist. It's 7.5. And I can use the micro adjust if I need to make it a little bit bigger. But if you're putting 3 links in, that's a big difference. Yeah.
And I have a big wrist also, you know, like I would not have poor Blondie's problem. That's so sad, actually. I know she really wanted that. Yeah.
I was stunned when she said that. I thought she bought it on a rubber strap. I thought she found a deal on a rubber strap, and then when she said that, I was like, oh man, that stinks. I don't know what the fix is there.
Yeah, that's sad.
But I did teach her how to tie a full Windsor knot on her tie. So doing my part for the greater community. Gave her a tutorial on tie tying. Let's see. Dear Artifact says, I believe the story is that Smith's was on his wrist when he summoned it, and the OP was on his kit loadout, but no one really knows for certain. I know that Smith's has run with the advertising forever that they were the watch. Wigmaster says, I've been using my die bezel to count push-ups throughout the day. Huh. I get it. Yes. Orco says, I believe it's sort of. Oh, I already read that. Damn it. Great Sunday. Always good to see the artifacts. Always nice to see Carol and Martin. What are you working on in the yard today?
Beetles in my rose bushes.
Oh, geez, they're terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't like to kill things, but I really don't have a choice.
They will eat. When beetles come around, they will eat everything,
I'm very
especially tasty flowers.
very fortunate. I have this beautiful circular patio area over to the side with just a reflective kind of vibe to it, and it has rose bushes all the way around, as well as these beautiful benches I got. So
Oh,
it's very
cool.
peaceful. Very peaceful.
Yeah, it's nice to have that. That's why I like my porch swing. It's very peaceful.
Porches are great.
Did you see my tree debacle?
I did, and I just
Gee.
feel badly that you're going through all these things all the time. It seems
Damn.
lately the weather's not your friend. We're getting thunderstorms right now.
Are you?
I may lose you.
Looking Glass, he says he plants marigolds around his tomato plants that keeps away most of the bugs and beetles. All right, I had no idea. We haven't had a lot of beetles up here lately. I remember as a kid they were everywhere, but not nearly as many. So I'm assuming it was a Daytona. I don't know if Boston's still in here, but Father Artifact says, "Hey Boston, congratulations on the Daytona. I missed the unboxing." But that seemed to be what people were saying. The unboxed stainless Daytona, which is cool. Except I didn't know he didn't have one, or maybe it was a different color than what he had. I'm not sure. I just always assume that if it's a Rolex, Boston has one of each. Yeah, because he's unboxed so many of them over the years.
Yes.
Anything on your horizons, watch-wise?
Yes, I want just a very simple piece. I, believe it or not, don't own a date just,
Okay.
and they picked up the green one for me. So
Oh, nice.
just something simple.
Very nice.
Kind of looking
I
forward
can
to
apologize. My power blanked off here for a second. Pop me out.
that. That's
Pop
okay. I
out.
have to apologize. I'm going in and out too.
Yeah.
Can we revisit a topic that you spoke about earlier, bicycles?
Sure.
So I know you made a comment about, the electric bikes kind of as being
Cheating.
Having been cheating.
Not
Having been somebody who bicycled in New York City her life and loves her bicycle, when I broke my hip and was in a car accident, I couldn't do it anymore. And I was in Spain and learned about the e-bikes. Now this is like 15 years ago, before they became popular.
Yeah.
So I told my physical therapist at the time, I said, "Oh, I can't do that. That's cheating." And they said, anything you can do to get on a bicycle, which you love, you do. And the nice thing about it is you can turn it off. You can just use it like a bicycle.
Right.
But if you need the assistance, whether you've had a heart condition or you're just out of shape or you have rheumatoid arthritis or whatever your situation is, the biggest thing is get out there and do what you love. If you love biking, if you can only do it with the assistance, so be it. But please don't stay stationary, because you can't, like I almost did, like you can't ride like you used to.
Exactly.
And weekends we go carless. We do our grocery shopping. We do
cool.
our restaurants. We just ride our bikes everywhere.
Oh, that's.
And I couldn't. Yeah.
Orko says that's good advice, Carolyn.
Yeah, because especially if you have a wife or a partner, a woman, like for me to go around the corner here, if you want to call it that, is 5 miles.
Ah.
So I obviously in the beginning couldn't keep up with my husband. I still can't.
Yeah.
But at least this way, our grocery stores are 8.5 miles away, Hill, and I can do it. I can load up my saddlebags. I can go out to dinner. And it's just really important. Take the compromise, because I know everyone's macho and everybody's, a warrior, but as we get older, just take the compromise. Trust me. You know, my bicycle has, the latest one I had has 4,000 and some odd miles on it.
Oh wow!
So
What
just
model?
do it.
What brand?
I have a BH.
Okay.
And for our guests, because they, you know, tend to want to join us and love it too, we got some inexpensive e-bikes that are the quality is there. It's called Rad Bikes.
Okay.
And my husband has an Evo. He actually has an all-wheel drive bicycle that he has four-wheel drive, so he can ride in the snow. Police officers use it.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know.
So just get out there, make the compromise. Like tennis players, we play pickleball now.
Right.
You know, just
That's
always
huge.
whatever.
Pickleball's become huge.
But pickleball was for people that couldn't do tennis.
Okay.
Because, you know, smaller courts, so forth and so on. So just get out there and do it. That's just my little Sunday message. So I apologize for that.
No, you're good. We're all about the fitness. Evan was asking a lot of questions about how I did the longer bike rides with my kept my blood sugar. You would have to pump it up. And
yeah, you have a whole nother level to deal with. Yeah. So.
But some of those e-bikes, they're getting to the point. So I was talking to my friend at the Trek store, and he was showing me some of the new stuff that Trek has, and he was telling me that it's actually kind of nice, especially because he's in his 60s now, and he bikes a lot. He was a triathlete, but he said sometimes it's just nice. He said you can put it on. You know, they have different levels, so you can put it on like an assist, so you're still pedaling, but it's giving you a boost, which I didn't know. I just thought that I every time I see someone on one, they're just zipping up a hill, not pedaling. And I'm like, well, okay.
No, that's you can do that, but that's not, you know, that's not what it's made, or that's not what I use it for. It's not a glorified moped. Yeah.
Okay.
So
that seems to be what I see people use it. So in my mind, that's what I equate it to. You know.
And some of them don't have that feature. Some are only what they call pedal assist.
Okay. I think that's what he was showing. It was like a pedal assist. He said, you're still pedaling. He said, just, you know, it's giving you a little bit of a boost going up some of those. You know, as you're getting older, he said, you know, with some of the hills, and he said, with your heart, you should look into one of these.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't have a heart.
Oh, you don't have a heart. That's true. You don't have a heart. Just ask people. I was going to use a name, but I didn't. So please, sorry. We're not about being divisive. We're about being inclusive.
Inclusive. Yeah. So, Captain DC
the
says
inclusive community.
Yeah. He surrounds his back deck with marigolds to repel mosquitoes. I'll have to look into this marigold thing, I guess.
Yeah, I think. I'll ask the community, is it too late to plant them now? Would it still be beneficial?
It's the wonder plant, says Looking Glass. Looking Glass, how late in the season can you plant marigolds? Is the question before us.
Come on, Mathis, you said a few minutes.
Mathis, where you at?
Blown away here with this one.
It's 53 upvotes. Thank you, guys.
Nice. So I apologize for derailing you back to that. So.
Oh, you're good. You're good. We talk about anything and everything here. Mathis, what are you doing?
Mathis.
What the hell is happening with your audio?
Mathis.
I was waiting for him to say, Donna Monegato, Mr. Roboto or something.
Oh, that's funny.
George Voorhees says he's upvote number 3,421.
And no
We love-
bots, right? No bots.
No bots, yes. I don't get a lot of. It's a small channel. When I first started coming on, somebody unleashed some bots on me once, but that was it. They never came back. So.
Yeah. People want to be foolish. Let them be foolish.
It's true.
You just have
As
to
long
police
as
your
no
own
frost-
activities.
Yeah. So Looking Glass says as long as there's no frost, plant them, but you might get see some small bugs until all the eggs hatch.
Okay. Good to know.
Happens.
Yo, yo.
Yeah,
Oh,
much
yeah.
better.
What's up, guys? How you doing, Carolyn?
I'm doing well. I'm going to jump off and listen. Thank you guys for the time and the great show. I appreciate
Don't
it.
jump
Take
off
care,
because of
everybody.
me.
It's not. No, I want to listen to you, and I can't do that.
Okay. All right.
Because of me, he said.
Love you, Carolyn.
No, I love Mathis. You're one of the kindest people I know. So no, it's not you.
Thank you.
There
Take
you
care.
go. Thanks, Carolyn. Ladies and gentlemen, Carolyn Martin.
Lucha, put me full screen.
All right. Are you in the hot tub?
No, but you're talking about the Explorer too, right?
Yes, absolutely. There it is.
I wouldn't have this if it wasn't for Carolyn Martin, just so you guys.
That's what you said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, how long have you had that watch now?
I think March of last year.
Okay.
So a year and a couple months.
Nice. Beautiful watch. Really.
Oh, man.
Cool. It's hard to go wrong with that watch.
You could have been part of the club, Lucha.
I know.
That's all right. You do whatever you want.
I still may join. You never know. You never know what I'm gonna do. You know? You just can't tell.
None of that matters, you know. None of it matters. Doesn't matter. If you had all Grand Seikos, it'd still be your friend. Look at this shitty weather, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's terrible today. But I saw you guys talking about Carolyn Martin and the Cartier. That just doesn't make sense to me.
No. That was OC said that would be a great watch for Carolyn Martin.
Yeah, but she's not like a prissy, princessy lady. She's like a cool chick, you know?
Yeah.
She could like help fix your Harley and then
Help you with your plants and your garden and your
Exactly.
dogs and your
then she can make a pen that only artists, you know,
Yeah.
artist type thing can make. She wears an Explorer 242 regularly, so
yeah.
send the Cartier to OC, Carolyn. Forget that.
BW says, great watch, Mathis. He's still waiting for his white one.
It'll come, BW.
JB, what's up?
At the end of the day, JB, we're all just a bunch of jabronis around here.
Captain DC says, just get the flowers at a nursery if needed immediately. They're inexpensive. I'd just like to have some that have a few less bugs around my porch. That would be great. Carolyn Martin says, Mathis knows me all too well.
I sure do.
Hit the nail on the head. I know. Well, it's funny because we talked about the Cartier and we looked at a few other fancier watches and stuff. And when does Carolyn Martin want to jump on the stream? When we're talking about the Explorer 2. That's
But I've seen her with her black.
Yeah.
And she beats the thing. Imagine what she'd do to a Cartier. She would break the metal bars between the links. She'd just break it.
Just break it apart.
Yeah.
It happens. How's business? You still busy?
Oh, season's just completely died. I'm off for like probably the next 3.5 weeks.
Oh wow. Is that because it gets so hot?
Yeah. It gets so hot and then it's like back to normal how it used to be before COVID. So
Okay.
when COVID hit, I had no gigs for 1.5 years. unemployed 1.5 years. Okay, had to do other things.
Damn.
And then for the next 1.5 years, every bride was fighting tooth and nail to get dates. So I was so busy that I almost died. And this season was the first season back to normal, where it's like exactly like kids' school.
Okay.
It's exactly like that.
Well, that's cool. You get to get on the boat with your pap, with your dad.
Oh, I've been doing all kinds of stuff, and I don't have a girlfriend this summer, so I don't have to spend $5 or $6 grand on some trip.
Yeah. That's always nice. That's always good.
I'll take off this summer.
So I don't know if you're listening earlier. You're gonna have to do a complete review at Brian's house, because he's on his way to the AD to pick something up.
The day after I left, he got rid of the chopard.
Yeah.
He's sick.
The Chopik.
Chopik.
Yeah, yeah, he got rid of the Chopik. And apparently they called him for something that he didn't expect to get. So this is outside of that realm of like all of his consolidating.
Well, as long as Florida Crew's buying and not just completely getting rid of, it's all good.
It's all good.
Did you hear the stream a few days ago where it was OC on the stream, and he just came on and he just started yelling and trying to pump people up for like half an hour, and nobody was coming on. And then JB came on, and the two of them were just like howling at the moon like maniacs.
I did not hear that.
Oh man, it was a great stream. It was great.
Go back and check it out. Was it a Colony or was it on OC?
I think it was Colony. I think it was Colony. And then a bunch of people jumped on after. It was probably 2 days ago. But, at the end of the day, it is what it is. It was just nonstop. What does that say there?
It says, Billy says, I stopped into my watch boutique and I was talking to my salesman, and he had me that for 4 of the salesmen that was there for about 3 years have left and found different jobs. That tells you, it's there. It's so. It's a problem with car salesmen too. I mean, a lot of these guys who came into the business like right before COVID, they had no idea what really selling was and relationship building and that type of stuff. So it's different when there's inventory. And I'm hearing more and more that there is Rolex inventory out there. I'm sure there's still hype pieces that are hard to get, but there's watches available.
Not my AD.
Mark, he left us holding the baby. I guess the OC leave you guys? Collector Investors in the house. Good to see you. Guys, if you're new or just coming in, don't forget to hit the upvote. Please subscribe. And we've got pinned at the top is my link to the Step Out Walk for the American Diabetes Association. Trying to raise some money and get some kids to diabetes camp. I myself, the Luchabetic name is because I'm a hardcore wrestling fan and a hardcore type 1 diabetic. So that's
Lucha
why
has diabetes and diabetes.
Brian left you. Yeah, he left us. Yeah, Brian just left to go to the AD. Although, in his defense, he did say, I'm only going to be on for a few minutes. I got to go to the AD.
Florida Crew priorities, Gorilla. Just because you own the entire Eastern Hemisphere with SE, we gotta come back.
Carolyn Martin says, thanks guys for the flower advice. Marcello time is in the house. Hi, Marcello.
Marcello, you sick maniac.
Carolyn says, watches are available even without spend history. Yeah, that's what we're hearing.
So I was at the mall yesterday that has my AD.
Okay.
And the lady knows me who sold me the watch. She remembers me when she sees me. So I walked past the store, and I could see some guy and his girlfriend complaining to her why he can't buy a watch, right? Like, I could just tell by his physical whatever. He's frustrated. So I just walk past. I go to his store. Then I come to walk past again, and there's two ladies talking to her. And I see the look on my sales lady's face. She's just like, oh my God. So I just walk past.
Yeah.
3 or 4 times I walked past. By the third time or fourth time, there was people asking her for a Rolex at the counter, and people waiting outside the store to do the same thing. The Rolex booth is like the first booth when you walk into this AD.
Okay.
And after that booth, it's like a no man's land.
Yeah.
And people only want to ask her for Rolexes. I didn't even go in. I didn't even want to bother. It's just like ridiculous.
Probably smart.
It's not slowing down over here, that's for sure.
Billy says something is going on with the stainless steel Daytonas. Before you hardly ever saw one. Now most of my friends have gotten the stainless steel Daytona. I think they're making
Boston got one last night.
Is that what he unboxed?
Yeah.
Collector Invest says my group is museum and steampunk themed watches for cosplay. Oh, very cool. What kind of cosplay do you do there? Do you do like superheroes or anime? What do you do?
Well, steampunk is like that style that's like, it looks like 1920s style with all like steam powered cars and guns and stuff like that.
Okay.
It's like a whole genre, like vaporwave is now.
Okay. It says one of my group members went to one of my events as Austin Powers. Very cool.
Luch, hey, Matthias, how you guys doing?
How you
Good,
doing,
Marcello?
Marcello?
How are you?
We have today on the show. We have a famous chef, owner of a Lemans. Welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Well, I have a little bit sad stories. Mommy's not home. She's actually in the hospital.
What?
Yeah. She collapsed with a very bad, severe back pain.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So maybe so I'm all alone now home. Very frustrated. Maybe she will need the operation not tomorrow, but maybe after tomorrow. And I'm very concerned about so
I hope she's okay, Marcello. And if you want to message me off stream anytime, you can call me. Just let me know.
Yeah, I might need some time because I really I'm not going to say under depression, but getting there.
Yeah.
You'll be okay, Marcello. You'll be okay.
Yeah. They do amazing things these days, so just gotta have faith in the medical crew that's treating her.
Yeah, it basically started with she had this back pain. We actually closed the restaurant last month actually. So she was having huge problems, and then we went to physiotherapics guys that actually help a lot, and she was pretty much okay.
Yeah.
But then Friday I had the table of 18 people, and she was moving tables, and she was working very hard, and everything went down the hill from that moment. She couldn't move yesterday, and she was completely crying. So it was ridiculous.
I agree with Gorilla George though. In Japan, you're lucky because they have very good health. Very good healthcare and health professionals there.
It doesn't sound like something sudden happened. So if she slipped a disc or something like that, she'll be okay.
Yeah,
they give her a couple cortisone shots, couple of weeks, couple months of rest.
Yeah. We did the cortisone shots. Didn't really help much, and then they wanted to do operation, and that's why we went to the physiotherapy guys that actually help a lot. But everything went from yesterday down the hill again. Yeah. Huge pain. She couldn't even go where. Sorry, my language. Go to pee. Like even to see.
Yeah. Jesus. I'm sorry, Marcello.
So that's why she went to she's actually in the hospital with catheter, you know, like all this thing like that.
Okay. Okay.
Carolyn Martin said, Marcello, if you need any medical advice, reach out.
Oh,
We're all
okay.
gonna pray for mommy,
Yeah.
and then you're gonna have to find a
Yeah.
busboy for next season, Marcello.
It was
You gotta
really
hire a
great to see her
busboy.
at the house. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to say financially, basically, yeah, we can sell a table for tomorrow, we can sell number table. I don't know how long the restaurant going to be closed because also we need the, she probably need the, you know,
Right.
time to maybe 2-3 weeks just to adjust back. So, yeah, I mean, I am more concerned on her physical health
Yeah.
because we thought, you know, when they come the day that we close the restaurant and we go travel around the world like she wanted, I just hope she can, I hope that she can do it and
Yeah,
not.
Marcello, travel fine, but in the next few weeks, she ain't carrying plates, bro. You gotta hire a busboy. You can
Yeah.
start on that right now.
Yeah, no, to hire somebody is
Just
she,
some kid that you know to carry plates back and forth.
but she need to be around, not to work, but in this. So I need her to be to
Okay, I
because
Yeah.
got you.
I unfortunately I am only a chef. I'm only I would say the inside the food. I'm not good.
Marcelo, your audio is really breaking up.
Now it's better.
There you go.
Yeah, I am not good, for example, in fixing tables and waitering and
Yeah,
fixing the lights. It's not my thing. Even so that I am in the restaurant already 14 years in this place. In theory, I'm supposed to know everything, but I never do the outside part. I am more like always the entertainment from inside, doing other things. So um, I cannot operate the restaurant alone. I cannot really teach what need to be done outside. Mom is actually the face outside, so
Yeah.
um, yeah. I mean, there is a sandal standard that you want the standard to be. So it can be done. Like I said, yeah, we can hire somebody, but need to train and teach. So
yeah,
this um, very very stupid decision with the 18 people that was only me and mommy working alone. We definitely needed to hire somebody just to move the tables, just to serve the food. Didn't needed to study much, you know. Just a very completely brain didn't work. Also I was very tired and almost drunk because I went out with Jamie. You know, Jamie now is in Japan with
Oh,
oh,
okay.
yeah.
with his daughter and wife. So I went out with Jamie till 2 o'clock in the morning, came home, or 4 o'clock in the morning, came home tired, and I didn't even sleep. I needed to prepare the restaurant, and yeah, it just went everything so fucked. So I feel bad. Um, yeah,
We're all your mommy's in our prayers, and says Carolyn Martin. And Carolyn says rehab for back surgery is around 3 months.
wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
bro. She ain't carrying plates in 2 weeks like you think,
Yeah.
Marcello.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, if it doesn't if it doesn't if this operation keep you normal like before, and I going to be happy with it, you know. I mean, I
Yeah.
just to make sure that it
Just want her to
doesn't.
be well.
Yeah. So the doctors was very nice. I saw the, I mean, I came. You know, I couldn't stay in the hospital all night because they, you know, sitting in the bench or being there, they don't allow you to stay in the hospital all night in this kind of hospitals. So tomorrow I can come 2 o'clock in the
Okay.
afternoon, and but I can. She have the phone. I can call her. I was talking to her before also. So
Yeah.
Okay.
um, yeah, it's
So
like.
like like even when she's back, you can if you can find someone to do picking up the plates and moving the tables and stuff. She can direct them, right?
Yes. I'm thinking about this.
Yeah.
Of course, this is the this is the idea. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
thinking.
Without her having to actually physically do it, she can tell them what needs to be done. And once someone's there for a week or two, they'll figure it out and they'll know what she's talking about. It'll be easier.
She took. I don't know. You guys familiar with Portaren? I think Portaren something. She needed this Portaren to be the painkiller or something. So
yeah.
You took.
Lucha, there's a big thing you're missing here. Okay.
What's that?
Marcello's home alone right now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So Marcello, don't forget to eat breakfast, to brush your teeth before bed. Don't forget not to drink coffee before you take a bath at night, Marcello, because you'll be up all night.
Yes.
I'm just kidding, Marcello. I'm just trying to cheer you
I
up.
know.
You'll be okay, Marcello.
Yeah, I hope so.
Carolyn says that lower back surgery is very common.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing what they can do. Orca says Lucha's right. You got to hire someone regardless. And you have to get some help for her. That's for sure.
If Martin, she's familiar with this. Basically, it's the lower back and the right leg. A lot of we call this biri. I think you call this a sleeping leg, right?
Slip disc, herniated disc.
Yeah, for the pain in the back, right, in the lower back, and then also your right leg is a kind of electricity, sleepy
or
leg.
like a pinched nerve.
Yeah, all the time,
Sciatica.
Yeah. So this is and now she cannot. She couldn't walk. I mean, she couldn't go to the washroom completely. She cannot sit completely. Yeah.
I've been there. I've actually been there, Marcello.
Wow.
A few times.
JB says he's going to fly to Japan to help Marcello.
Yeah, JB is my brother. He's really help a lot. Yeah.
At the end of the day, Marcello. At the end of the day.
Yeah.
4 to 6,000 on costume for cosplay. Damn, you guys are serious cosplayers.
You understand what type of outfit he's talking about, right?
Yeah, because he said up here he dressed as J.P. Morgan earlier.
Well, he's got like the magnifying glasses, the telescope that's like bronze. Everything's like, it's like really cool stuff.
Yeah.
If you have a picture of that, send it to Lucha on Instagram. Collector Invest will pull it up.
Slip disc radiating down leg. Yeah, that's the fact that she can urinate means she can't urinate means she needs surgery.
Or I'm sure Carolyn knows more than me, but maybe if she's so inflamed she can't pee. But I don't know. I have no idea.
Radiculopathy is what our says. I don't know.
Well, when she's all better, Marcello, you should probably give her back massages every couple of days.
Yes.
Yeah, she doesn't trust me on that one. But yeah.
So you had fun at the bro house, Marcello?
It was you know actually the funny story with mommy taking a bath at 3:00 in the morning.
I know about that, but that I would take that as that was fun. Okay, the whole bath leak experience thing was a fun thing that happened. So, how would you rate you had a great time? I know you had a great time. I don't even know why I'm asking you.
Yeah, it was great. It was just the only thing was it was cold. It was we came from from June to kind of March, February.
Gotcha.
Was like, and the thing is, I prepare only summer clothes, and And you know, you guys actually saw me with that suit, right? That kind of white suit. I actually prepared another 2 suits that was completely summer suits. I couldn't even wear them.
Oh wow.
It was like ridiculous. So I got stuck with that suit only because I cannot wear nothing else. It's like I don't have nothing else that is suitable to this this cold.
Gotcha.
But it was nice to see Muhammad Ali. It was nice to see even TNT Kills. You know, it's like funny.
Of course.
It was funny to see a lot of the guys there. Yeah, it was. It definitely was an experience. Red Chevrolet, you know, not familiar with the guy, basically, but he's nice to see him. He's actually funny.
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, white paint on the wall is nice too. So.
Yeah. The idea was, I think, it was a dream or idea to go have a drink with him, like what you guys used to do. But we didn't really wait to drink. I mean, at least, yeah, I didn't have this very heavy drinking to go with him. I mean, we went to drink, but it was daytime and it was here sitting and there, so it wasn't this, you know, going to a pub, you know, 8 o'clock in the evening, coming home 5 o'clock in the morning, drinking as fuck. We didn't have that, and I think this was missing. Something
I
that
gotcha. It's because you guys weren't in Bangkok. That's why.
Well, with Jamie, I did it yesterday a little bit. We stay quite late, and also, of course, that Thursday that I came late. Friday, the famous Friday that I tell you that mommy got the back pain. So, I mean, I had the 2 interesting kind of Gonza streams with Jamie here. I'm probably going to have another 1 or 2 because he's here till Saturday, but. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think the whole atmosphere in the house, also with basically what happened with the Archie story, you guys know, and this whole thing actually, it had a lot of influence, you know, and you know, it wasn't like this thing that we could go out and drink to death and have you could have that Thailand effect.
I got you. It wasn't that type of crazy trip, but Lucha, listen.
Yo.
To anybody listening, okay? For me to be sitting here with Lucha, okay? Lucha's stream is everybody knows it's watches, it's breakfast, it's calmness. And then to have Marcello on here, who's the complete other end of the spectrum, wacky, loony. I'm just happy to know you guys. I appreciate you guys. That's all I'm saying.
We love you, Mathis.
Marcello has come a long way from the beginning. Okay, this man has not given up. He's a fucking legend, Marcello. I can't believe this whole community exists.
It's crazy.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Dirk Diggler says, "Damn, Marcello, you said your dream was to have a drink with me. What gives, home skillet?"
Well, Dark, it's never too late. You're coming to Japan. We're going to drink to death. Don't worry.
There you go. Jose says, "Worlds are colliding." It's true.
Yeah, I mean, it's
worlds are colliding. We have the original Le Mans owner. Probably the first Le Mans that came out went to this chef right here, Rosé. He's got it.
But you make me excited. They're going to show you the Le Mans.
There you go.
Joe, put him full screen. This is the first Le Mans on Lucha's channel.
It's true.
Yeah. Wait a second. Let me prepare. I need to prepare. Right.
Artifacts, if you're listening, you guys are the number 2 Le Mans. This is the number 1 Le Mans.
Here we go.
Show us, Marcello. Bring it out.
Here we go.
Oh. There it is. Now, do you wear it much, Marcello?
Yeah. By the way, you need to tell the guy, because last time when they did the unboxing and everybody mentioned Marcello Lemans, and he said, but Marcello sold it. No, Marcello didn't sell it.
No,
Nah.
Marcello
And Lucha, he weighed it on screen. He weighed it on 3 different scales on screen when he got it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, Marcello.
Look the movement.
Hey, Rose, eat your heart out, Rose.
And by the way, I don't know if that can show on screen, but I'm going to try my best. Let me see if he's going to catch it up. Try to catch it up, because basically there is a big scratch around here.
Already? Rose, you realize this guy shows his junk on camera and still got the Lemans? Forget anything Boston Collector has ever taught any of us. It's bullshit.
It doesn't show. But basically there is a scratch. The watch is already scratched, you see.
Marcello, what advice do you have for guys that are beyond the Boston Collector hype train of bringing in stuff and being nice and coming in all the time? Tell us how you did this, how you got the Platona, how you got the meteorite. Tell us, Marcello. Let's go.
What's your secret?
Well, the secret is not about being nice and to promise that you're never going to sell and things like that. You need to be an ambassador, basically, to the watch, to the brand. Let me activate this a second. You're going to see. Pay attention to this 1 second. You see, boom.
Wow.
Yeah. And
they're going to stop it. I think you can see a gear there. It's very difficult to show you. Here. Yeah. Is a gear moving. A gear moving again. And I'm going to set. Watch this. Boom.
Oh, boom. There you go.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Now, sorry, go back to the question. Basically, here is the thing. When you can afford already watches like this, or let's say like Boston Collector, let's say you want a Rainbow Daytona and watches like that, this means a couple of things. When it means that you have money, money doesn't come from the sky. It means you do something in your business that you're able to get that money. Now, what is your business? Usually is a business that you are pretty much famous.
Okay.
So a business that, let's say, take you, for example, selling cars.
Yes.
And I am sure that you had, and you don't have to admit, but I'm sure that you had important people that came to buy a car, let's say maybe a celebrity or a movie star or somebody that came.
Athletes.
Yeah.
Athletes.
Athletes, exactly. So suddenly, hey, instead of just getting an autograph, could I get a picture with you? And then you take a picture with the watch, with him. And you see that actually you're using your watch. You take picture with celebrities with wearing your watch. You advertise your watch. You are celebrity for the brand. This is basically what you want. My story is having the restaurant that I have, and Mattis, no, I don't have a falafel shop for 14 years. I actually have a restaurant that I have celebrities come to my shop. I appear already in several magazines, including Vogue and Figaro and so on. I always appear in my magazines with the watches. I was a sous chef in 2 important events that happened in Japan. One was the Rugby World Cup. I was a sous chef in the VIP rooms wearing the Smurf.
Dang.
And and in the Olympics that was in 2021 actually, when I was working for the NBC Media as a sous chef, wearing the meter dial GMT. So this
Oh, you see how casually he's flexing on us, Lucha? Keep going, Marcello. Holy shit.
So this is the way. So this is the way and I showed this. I always go to my AD. I show him pictures. I did this. I did this. I was the celebrity. I was with this. The president of Seiko came visit my restaurant, so I was a picture with him also. So you show him who you are, what you do, and this is basically he knows that when this watch come to me, it become a special watch. You know what? Let me show you one more special thing. What I did in London. I don't know if you guys know, but let me show you one thing.
Okay.
I did.
Orko says, so Marcello is basically Bobby Flay or Gordon Ramsay in Japan.
Yeah, and just take note of where he's showing us these watches from, you guys.
So, okay, I'm going to show you what I did. Let me see if I have it here.
Do you know the location, Lucha?
Is he in the bathroom?
Here we go. Here we go. So when I was in London, I did several things that I show him. I went to my Rolex AD and I show him some of the things that I did that I'm going to go to London. So this is my business card, and of course have the. So it was
nice, Marcello.
So he was laughing when he saw that. So he knows I advertise the watch. So I have a business card with the Lemans. And another thing.
Show us the back. Show us the back of the card.
The back have a
QR code.
Yeah. Oh, perfect.
And the second thing that I show was in Japan, you can customize Kit Kats. This is a Kit Kat. This is a customized Kit Kat.
Okay.
So this is because this Kit Kat.
Marcello, Kit Kat. That's fucking great.
With the Arizona iced tea flowers. That's so funny.
Yeah. No, actually, this is cherry blossom, by the way.
Cherry blossom.
And I gave him before I went to London. I went to him and I gave him this present, one of this, and he was laughing because you see the Lemans there.
That's so funny.
And I told him, I gave him a clue. I said, listen, this year I know that came the yellow gold Lemans. Put me on the list for that one. So he knows that if he get the yellow gold Lemans and he give me, it's going to be well received because I
Marcello, if they give you the yellow gold Lemans, first of all, you've already broken the watch market when they gave you that, but it'll be so over that like an asteroid will just come split the earth in half. Like,
no, I told them if you give me the yellow gold Lemans, because next year I'm going to Watch and Wonders and I'm going to wear this watch. I told them if you give me the yellow gold Lemans, I'm going to wear two Lemans, this one and one in each hand.
So Rose Paul, Boston Collector, Buckley, America. This is the guy you guys should be following, okay? Gorilla George, where are you at?
Hey, you're talking about that? Do you know that the Colony channel actually boot me? I cannot even jump on the channel.
You've been unbanned.
Okay.
Okay.
Just
you've been unbanned.
Person they banned me. They banned the Lemans.
No, in the very beginning, we kept it very strict, and now we're accepting people. But Marcello, you have to choose a crew within the colony, right? So there's no Japan crew, so you have to decide if you're a Boston crew, Miami crew, New York crew.
Okay. later. You let me know what.
Yeah, we'll talk later. Maybe Gorilla wants you in the Dubai crew. We'll see.
Okay, no problem.
Well, Marcello, what is my favorite watch that you own?
My favorite that I own?
No, what's your what's my favorite watch that you have?
Wow. Yeah, wow. I actually don't have it home now. I have it in the. This is my Longines a higher compress, limited boutique limited edition with a green dial, green
ceramic dial.
Yeah, the interesting is that the dial is ceramic dial, vertical ceramic dial, and it play with the lights. And here is a quick release from rubber to the
bracelet.
Bracelet. The thing is, the bracelet is shit because the adjustment in the bracelet at all. But is actually that watch. So.
Hey Marcello, where did you say you had family in Miami?
In how do you call that place? Bell Harbor?
Hialeah, Coral Gables, Bell Harbor?
Bell Harbor, yeah, Bell Harbor.
All right, you're Miami crew. You're Miami crew. We got a Lemans now. Eat your heart out.
Original OC says Marcello famously deep fried a platinum Daytona with a side of onion rings for Rolex execs to prove how Rolex watches can endure anything.
Yeah, the first day he got the Platona, the brown with the ice blue one, he got oil all over. He went straight to making focaccia bread.
Yeah, let me. By the way, I have the platinum Daytona right here. Wait a second.
Jonathan Quill Higgins says, I have zero doubts that Marcello will score the yellow gold lemon as well. Lemon as well.
Yeah. Yesterday I actually washed the watch, and everybody was freaking out that I washing the watch with soap. With Jesus. I actually washed the watch with dish soap. So here we go.
There it is.
The new
show me another collector with these two watches, okay? Show me another one.
And a meteorite Pepsi. And oh jeez.
Oh my god.
Pick one.
Okay, you make yourself an ambassador. That's what Marcello's.
Yeah. Marcello, Collector Invest wants to know: do you frame up that Kit Kat box?
I have it here. I don't know. Maybe I should. I have few of them. I don't know what I'm going to do with them.
I'll be back, Luch. I'll be back.
Okay.
I gave in London. I prepared some of this in London to do presents, right? So
yeah.
So that's why that was the idea. My mommy, she actually helped a lot. She actually designed that and organized that. We organized the she did the business card as well. I mean, she helped with that stuff. So it was nice.
OC says if you get the yellow gold Le Mans, he's selling all his Rolex and starting to collect Tudors.
Okay, OC. I hope I will. Okay, I cannot say nothing.
Jonathan Quill Higgins says, OC, you better start looking for Tudors right away.
Yeah, pretty much. Look, I am very happy that I have the Platona vest, the new one, because this new case is very, very nice. But having these two watches new, let's say a new Platona and of course the new Lemans, it would be nearly the same watch. Both of them play back. It would, it sounds like funny to say that, but it means something. You need to have this old dial and this new dial to see a difference. You have to see the difference of the cases. There is a big difference in the cases. especially when you rotate the watch, you're going to see a big difference in the bracelet. You see, this bracelet is bigger, is larger. So this is thinner, this is larger. So you need to see this difference. You see here also, you see thinner, larger. So you need to see this. Everything that is different is what is nice about these two watches, and also what is nice is that I don't really have two Daytonas, because this is 12 hours chronograph, and this is completely a different chronograph. This is a
24 hour.
So and the funny part is whoever have these Daytonas, how we say the 1-1 Daytonas, and also the new ones, that are the 1-2, that is these ones. When you press in the Daytona, to activate the chronograph and the start stop reset, is very smooth in the Daytona. Everybody know this feeling. It's very smooth in the pushes. In the Lemans is very Tag Heuer, or how we say, Tag Heuer Carrera, or Breitling, if you know what I mean. Is when you press, you feel the clicks. You feel that breaking click, and then when you reset, boom, you feel that jump up. Now, the reason for that may be, again, and I was talking about this a couple of times with other people. Whoever watching right now the show and maybe have a Zenith Daytona, or maybe before Zenith Daytona, maybe even the Paul Newman Daytonas, I just want to hear if when they push the pushes, if they have that click feeling. Because if they do, so maybe this is one more of the vintage feelings that they probably wanted to add to this historic piece, because this watch have a lot of historic thing. I mean, regarding the 100 of Lemans that actually they put there, this is not the historic thing. What they did historic is actually the Zenith sub-dials that you see. This is from the Zenith time, but this is all about the new Daytonas. Also, with the Paul Newman idea of the bezel insert, the ring around this, kind of Paul Newman era. The other thing that is very Paul Newman specifically in this watch is what you see, these black flags. You see? So this is really very Paul Newman. This doesn't appear in no other watch beside this Lemans. So they really put here
got a real racing vibe.
Yeah, the racing vibe. So this last time appeared in a Daytona was back in 1989.
Oh wow!
This indices. So and after that, on the 90s was of course the new Zenith Daytonas that appear. This indices that was of course first time ever automatic Daytona. And of course something for maybe the Daytonas from 2030 or 2040, the display backs.
Right.
So basically you have all the historic, all Daytonas, including plus one future Daytona that don't have yet display back beside this one, and the platinum Daytona, and this probably going to come on the steel versions as well, but how we say 2028, 2030, 2035. So you have here all of that already in this watch. So that's why
what makes it special.
Yeah, this would make this watch very, very special. So is really all about. Nobody usually tests this, but the 24 hours the chronograph, it does work 24 hours. I did make it. I have a proof in a video.
You let it run for 24?
I let it run for 24 hours.
Very cool.
And I try to show you. Here we go. It's going to be in this one. I'm going to show you here. Here we go. So it did run. Let's play this again for you to see. You see? So it does run for the 24 hours. It actually do 24 hours in time lapse in 24 seconds.
Okay.
So you see, and you're going to see soon it goes night. You see, change to day, and do the whole 24.
Oh, very cool.
So I did show this also to my Rolex. You see night, and then starting day, because you saw the loom, and then coming to. I did show this to my Rolex AD, of course, for the owner of the boutique. So he was laughing also. He actually challenged me. He wanted me to make one with the Lemans and the Platona to show the different 12 hours and 24 hours running.
Gotcha.
So I did that already. So I'm playing with my watches. I testing them. I really make this. I don't baby them. I really make them work. And if I activate 24 hours, actually I was activating for 1 week because even that clip didn't work so good. So I need to make another one to be more perfect focus. The cat was moving the watch.
Okay.
The time lapse was impressive, Marcello.
Yeah.
And right now, your camera quality is amazing. Your audio is amazing. I can't not believe what you've grown into.
Okay, I'm going to fix it to a little bit better. But basically
no, it looks great. It looks great, is what I'm telling you.
Okay, so I'm going to do also with the Platona together. I'm going to make a video of both of them. You know, one running 2 times 12 and one running 24 to put both.
Cool.
You want to see that? I'm going to do that. And yeah, this is one of the ideas of new videos coming. These new videos coming of Lemans also. I mean, I'm the only one making videos of Lemans. This doesn't exist.
Right.
You know, funny, you don't have nobody that making videos about these watches that actually own the watches. You just have several YouTubers that basically are gray market dealers that show the watch maybe once or twice, and basically the watch.
Marcello, it's not just that. Name another YouTuber with a better collection than you. Go ahead, Lucha. Name another YouTuber that has streams that has a better collection than Marcello.
Well,
there isn't one.
Not a better Rolex collection, that's for sure.
Yeah, not a better Rolex collection. Watches in general, yes, not better.
Who are you talking about? Name them.
Well, actually, maybe no. Actually, Lucha, actually is right, because of course you can talk about Boston Collector and let's say Current Chronos, but they are not YouTubers.
Boston Collector's not monetized. That doesn't even count, Marcello.
No, you have nice Pateks and things like that, but
he's not monetized. He's not a YouTuber like you. I'm saying, what YouTuber like you, monetized live streamer, video maker, flasher, has a collection like you have?
I don't know.
You're on top.
This is my date.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, this is the day. This is the what that went to London actually. This date. So we have this date also.
Crazy. So
and my wife. I'm going to show you my wife watch.
Here comes the Panerai, the 48 Panerai.
No, actually, my wife has the watch that a lot of people actually consider this watch to be a men-only watch. This one.
Oh, the Explorer.
Nice.
Yeah, she have the Explorer 36 millimeter. This is her watch. She basically removed, I think, 4 or 5 links in this watch. You can see it's tiny as fuck. Look, it goes on 3 fingers. When I close it, I can put 3 fingers.
Mommy has a very small wrist.
Yeah, but she's got a big backhand when she slaps Marcello with it.
Yeah.
Look, who would imagine us explore? You know, if you want to wear explore 1 in 3 fingers, you know, you can do this.
There you go.
Like this.
Cool.
3 fingers. So this is mommy Rolex. Actually, the date is also mommy, and we put a watch on consignment for her to sell. That this is her Datejust two-tone that she have also. So this is yeah.
It's a great watch. Hard to beat the Explorer 1.
I agree, JB. Any woman that can deal with this guy has got to be the greatest.
Yeah, I put for you guys the loom a little bit.
Yeah.
Loom here is beautiful, you see.
That's great. How old is that watch?
We don't really know, but I assume it's from the 70s.
Yeah.
It's 1803 model. So
very cool.
Is London really that dangerous that you couldn't flex the Platona in a house?
The truth is, turned up to be no. You could actually after London again. It was very risky first time before I never been to London, never been to England, but now after being to England, I could feel comfortable wearing the Lemans even, very very comfortable after what I saw.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, you just need to. It's like you really need to know. You go with friends. You don't go alone. You with environments of friends, and you go this. Even wearing this one, nobody know what the Lemans is like a stainless steel.
I know, because people make London sound like cartel, like real Mexican cartel territory. You know, like it's ridiculous. I don't think London's nearly as dangerous as people say.
For a lot of people, you need to know that this is for them a stainless steel black dial Daytona, and most likely fake because there is so many fake. So should I really take a risk stabbing somebody for maybe $100 watch?
Yeah.
Maybe not. So, you know, and you also you don't flash this watch like crazy. You put it still under your cuff, so you're pretty much okay. You know, when you with friends, you know. So it's almost like Matters, I'm going to ask you. Let's say even Miami, or would it be dangerous to wear this in Miami? Fuck no.
No, the only danger in Miami is if you talk to people that have tattoos on your necks. If you don't talk to them,
or go at 3:00 in the morning downtown in the let's say in the ghetto or the bad area, right? Alone.
Exactly.
So this is the thing. It's exactly like Miami. If you know how to take care of yourself in Miami, you don't have problem to wear a fucking Platona in London. Just for you you know what? By the way, Japan, being the safest place in the world, how we say, in Japan, if I go with this watch in Roppongi, 2:00 in the morning, I'm going to be stabbed to death and fuck the watch. They are going to lose my hand, even in Japan.
Yeah.
So, you even here, you need to know where, this that you guys see me walking basically 12:00 afternoon in the park, where is my area that is super rich area and safe. It's like walking like when I told him Bal Harbor in Miami.
Yeah.
In the
You guys
daytime.
hear me okay? You hear me good? Yeah. Low, a little bit low.
So in Miami, like the biggest danger, right, is like if you go to a strip club and the girl's like, "I like you, let's hang out after," and then when you leave, there's her car following you and another car following you. You know, that's the danger.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, you need the. Or I go to Miami to a club, like you said, and I flash in this watch maybe, and my friend is a cunt, and he say, by the way, this guy wearing now a $70,000 watch, then you fucked.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah.
Oh, guys, it has been 4.5 hours, and I got some stuff to get done around the house. We're going to end.
Lucha.
Thank you. Thank you, Marcello, for sharing the Daytonas and the meteorite. And
Of course, my friend.
Appreciate it. Good luck with mommy. Tell her that she's in all her thoughts and prayers.
Marcello, thank you for flexing on Boston, on OC, on Rosé, on Buckley. Thank you, Marcello.
Hey, it wasn't about flashing. It basically was to give also Lucha some content with crazy watches in his channel, you know?
Yeah, I appreciate it. Guys, check out Marcello time.
And everybody say a prayer for mommy.
Yes.
Thank you so much, bro. Means a lot.
100%. But on that note, we're going to hit the Mathis created video. This is the most awesome thing ever, Marcello. If you haven't seen it, it's great. So kick back and watch this, guys. And we will see you all. I'll probably see you guys somewhere in the streams this week, but definitely next Sunday at 10. Boom. is that you can pick up. All right, guys. Peace out. Everyone be good.
Hey, see you later, Luchi.